The one and only Ali. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
And then I started doing more research and I found you, and I hate doing videos, but the coaching calls was one of the things. And then you had another video that caught my eye where it was specific, outside of the PMP, but I knew this is real content. This is things that will be on exam, right?
I did hard work for sure, but I think the follow-up, sir, you did. I don't know how you managed to do the follow-up. With one particular student like me, you have hundreds of students. You're just keeping an eye on each of the students. So after my hard work, I can say that the credit goes to you, sir. That is for sure.
Hi Amir, good morning. Yes, I cleared the exam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. And this has happened only because of the customized roadmap and mocks, and you always keep on asking us to do proper RCA, detailed RCA. It happened only because of the detailed RCA. Yes, this RCA helped me a lot.
Thank you for all this guidance and support you gave me. Mr. Amir, thanks for our team.
So I was just looking at his post, who cleared the PMP, and he used to post the success stories on daily basis. So I reached out to Alina and I asked her how's his program or something. So she said you can trust him and you should join this program if you are looking for it.
It was a very customized base feedback that I was getting from sir, from you.
So yes, follow-up is very important, and thank you very much for that. It made me accountable. If you didn't ask me this often, I would have slacked off more.
I would say your course was super important. I think this was the main part, once you understand the course, and then I think the mocks were super important. Your emphasis on mocks, you kept nagging us that, get this mock done, do RCA. All of this was super helpful because questions were they were similar. So yeah, mocks were, there are so many mocks that you have, and if you do all of them, I'm pretty sure anybody who goes, who does them can easily clear a team.
Amir, first of all, thank you so much. I think without your guidance, it took me one complete year. I was preparing for PMP through books and everything. So I was giving some mocks also available online, and I was not able to, have that confidence that I'll be able to clear. But I'm telling you, after attending the classes, especially after doing the mocks, doing the RCAs, I was feeling confident enough that yes, I can attempt it. And the day you told me to book your exam, I still asked you, but are you sure that I can give the exam? And you said, yes, you're ready.
First of all, I thank you a lot for the privilege, because when I started encounter with your program through linking, so some of your talks, always motivating me, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. So I always follow you, almost everything, all your journeys. I watch all of them, even the one that they speak in your local language.
So that was not an easy journey, and it would not be possible without you. I really appreciate the support. He was always available for my questions and always put me in the right direction. And actually, if I want to say how was the journey, my journey started 2 years back. Then I first called you for the SP, and then you directed me to PMP, and then we did SP after that, and then you tricked me to do the PGMP.
Thank you so much, and again, Amir, thank you so much, and your mocks are really good. I mean, everyone should do your mock for sure, and then they will be all prepared for the exam. And trust your program.
And then you came with your follow-ups, and that kind of really boosted me. Those daily follow-ups, making sure that I was getting the mocks that I needed to do completed, and following up on me, it really boosted my motivation again. And as I was started doing those mocks, I got an opportunity for a job which required me to have PMP. So I had to book for PMP before I get the interview.
Mostly coaching goal is for you understand how you will solve the question. Mostly it is like that. We can only do the 10 or 12 questions, maybe less than that. But main thing is it will come into your bones that you have to do elimination technique. So you cannot go just, okay, this is the answer, I will go directly put this answer. That is the main thing. It will come into you that you have to do elimination technique. That is the best thing for coaching all.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, with the right guidance from yourself, I managed to do good in the exam and to clear the PMP. I would say that your approach was really helpful because I'm not that type of a person who would sit there and read a lot of theoretical things to get things done. I'm more of a practical person who would prefer practicing over sticking to the theoreticals. And
I would definitely say that the root cause analysis for me was the key. And here's why. Is some people try so hard to memorize all the processes and how they're all linked together. And if you do this, then you got to do that. And some people, maybe they think that way. That was very hard for me. It was just a lot to memorize. I'm not Amer Ali. I can't do that. So for me, just the process of actually answering the questions with your technique of process of elimination. And then you're left with always like two answers. Which one do you do? And if you get it wrong, you have to go do the root cause analysis. So thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for everything. Fantastic. I would not have done as well as I had done if I hadn't had the foundation that you gave me, for sure.
Who here wants to be successful? Raise your hands. Okay, guys. So first of all, welcome everyone for joining PMP Marathon. Every single person, if you are my student, put it in your WhatsApp group to join the PMP Marathon. This session is going to be the best question answer session you have ever been into it, and that's my promise, straightforward to you. My goal here in this session is to give you as much as possible. I'm making this session public. I have made it. If you are watching on LinkedIn, just message me there, and on my number, I will send you the recorded link. I want to put few things straightforward. You will not get the recording of that. So you have to join this session till the end. You miss. Okay. There are certain reasons you will know as we move forward why you don't get the recording, but you are not gonna get the recording. Okay. So especially if you are not my student. So I'm not gonna get delayed into it. I'm gonna go straight forward into that. Okay, so I'm gonna give 1 more minute to all the student, Asfar Saab, everyone from batch 1 to whichever your batch is. Please message in your group that the coaching call, the PMP Marathon question answer has started, and it's the most important thing. If you are doing more, whatever, leave it, join here. That's the most important thing right now. Okay, without further ado, let me start my Zoom here and my whiteboard. My goal is very straightforward to make sure this session becomes the most important session and you become certified. I want to share here a very interesting fact. One student basically did not join the PMP Marathon. He did not join the PMP Marathon and did not watch it. His scores were not very good in the real exam, although he was very good prepared and everything was there, but he was not able to do very well. He cleared the exam because he missed the marathon. This marathon is that important. I cannot put more emphasis on this. This marathon is that much important. Okay, so let me just share it in the mastermind group link. Please add Ali. What are you waiting for? You are a co-host for a reason. You are waiting for me to add. Huh? Add the people.
I've been adding, Abel bhai. I have been adding them.
So add it. Now this is a throughout the session thing. Okay. Mastermind. Here you go. Okay. Okay. What is the meeting ID? Meeting ID is. I'm not gonna say it because I want everyone who's not even for student to make sure they join it. Okay. The passcode, make co-host. Okay. Let's go for it. Okay, so we are gonna start with the most important thing. I have few announcements to make here. Yesterday I started a new series. I sit in the board and made a new flow of the PMP. Tomorrow, first video and the first video on the flow of PMP is going to live. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure you have subscribed to that. Okay, so that you don't miss anything when I do that. In this week, I just started PMP audio series. What I'm doing in that, I'm basically reading Pathway to PMP. How many of you have watched at least one of that video in which I'm basically sharing that thing? So PMP Pathway to PMP will be very helpful for you, and it's of course free. I'm just reading it for all of you. Make sure like you have turned the notification on, and it will be very good for you. Right, like even Tayyab Nasir specially requested me. He's the only one actually, to be very true. He asked me sir the next video, and I was kind of losing my motivation for not to make, because I made two videos, nobody asked me, I watched it. Right, so now he asked, I'm gonna make the third one probably today, the stakeholder one. Okay, so this will be an audio thing. The purpose here is don't miss anything, because I don't say it again and again for those things. Okay, before I start solving the question answers, the most important thing is to know how to solve question answers. Right? The most important thing is to know how to solve question answers. To solve the question answers, I recommend using 7-step formula for solving question answers. And this formula will be useful for you as we solve these question answers. Put in the chat box what is the 7-step formula. I will explain for those people who don't know that, but I will do that. If you are my student, even if you are not my student, whoever you are, since it's open to public, you see my number scrolling down, message me on my number or message on LinkedIn if you are watching, but message on my number. I will send you the link to join this session. This session is absolute free. I would recommend you come to the Zoom session instead of watching there, because you will be seeing people and other things. So in Zoom session, you will have more interactive, entirely free. Kuldeep, you are already in my session. You don't need to do that. You are already in the session. Okay. By the way, for those who don't have my number, this is my number. 848 338 0545. Okay. G, I recommend using the 7-step formula. Okay, I recommend using the 7-step formula for solving question answers. What does 7-step formula says and how it works into that? This is my 7-step formula. For everyone who is joining this session, at the end of the session, if you stay till the end, you have my number, you have my email, ask me that I joined the session till end, I will send you this e-copy of 7-step formula. I love to give those people who are motivated, so I will give you this booklet free of cost. Okay, so 7-step formula, and of course, if you are my student, you will get it anyway. What is the step number 1? This is the most important step. This is the most important step, and this is against the conventional wisdom. Step number 1 is slow down. Now, in the exam, you have already, the time is running, you are confused what to do, what not to do. So you do not want to slow down. That's the conventional wisdom. But that's exactly what you need to do. You need to slow down. If you slow down, you will be able to understand things in a better way. If you slow down, you will be able to answer question in the most effective way. Okay? You will be able to answer in the most cost-effective way, not cost-effective, the most effective way. Slow down. Asfar Saab, Tayyab, Manishka, slow down. Take your time. At the end of the session, I will again revise as the last part how to manage time. So you do not need to worry about it. But you need to do one thing. Slow down. Okay. Step number 2. Identify keywords. Every single question will have at least one or multiple keywords. Okay, these keywords will help you to strike on the target. These keywords will help you to reach your destination, which is getting the right answer. You see, every week, every month, let's say every month, I get more than 100 people every single month they failed in the exam. When I ask them what happened, they will say, okay, I knew, Amir, what to do, what not to do, but I was confused in two options, what to do into that. This is the entire PMP. Entire PMP is all about two options. That is why step number 3 is for you. Elimination technique. Elimination technique. Okay, elimination technique. From the 7-step formula, right now I am sharing these three steps. If you follow these 3 steps, if you follow these things, you will be able to solve question in a very high level way, in a very direct way, in a very accurate way. Okay, if you are able to solve these questions, these 3 steps, even from 7-step formula, I'm going to give you these 3 steps. Slow down, keywords, elimination. Now, there is another step that is very important, and that is step number 4. These 3 are the most important. If the question is more than 3 liners, read the last line first. Why last line first? When you read the last line first, you are able to go down, understand the context of the question, and work in the better way. This really helps, like a magic. Mubashir Saab, this really helps, sir. It works like magic when you read the last line and move into that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, four steps. Then step number 5: initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, and control and flow. These are the 5 process group. Identify which process group are you in. Why don't you put in the chat box, how do you know you're in initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, and control, or closing? How do you know? How do you know you are there? Put in the chat box. How do you know that? What does happen in initiation? What does happen in planning? What does happen in execution, monitoring and control, and closing? Please put in the chat box. What happens in initiation? What happens in planning? What happens in execution, monitoring and control, and closing? In initiation, only 3 things happen. Project charter is made, assumption log, stakeholder list. These are the 3 things happens in initiation. In planning, we make 18 plans. We only talk about how to do these things. In execution, we will do it. In monitoring and control, we do variance analysis. In closing, we close the project. Identify which process group are you in. Okay, identify which process group are you in. Very important. By the way, the video that I'm gonna make it public tomorrow, it's about this entire. How do you know when you're initiation, planning, execution? A very detailed video, 15 minutes, will help you a lot. So make sure you don't miss that video. Okay, make sure you don't miss that video. Tomorrow I will make it public. Okay, step number 6. Now, this step is important, especially if you can identify a role. Which role are you in? Are you a product owner, Scrum Master? What are you? 99% of the time, you will be a project manager or a Scrum Master, right? If it's agile. But knowing which role it is, it will help you a lot. It's important thing. Okay, very critical thing. The last step, 7th step, is life cycle. Which life cycle are you in? Agile or predictive? If you cannot guess, it's hybrid. Okay. If you cannot guess, it's hybrid. That's very simple. If you cannot guess, it's hybrid. Now you may ask, Amir, why I should know the 7th step? Let me put this in the context. Guys, If you're in an agile, how do you handle a change request? If you're in a predictive, how do you handle a change request? Put in the chat box. Put in the chat box. In Agile, you do not need any kind of change request. All the changes goes directly to the product owner. He put in the product backlog and we reprioritize the product backlog by high value, high risk. So no change is needed at all in Agile. That's a very interesting point to consider regarding Agile. Whereas in predictive, all changes go through change control board and they approve and deny the change. And all changes should be looked at scope, schedule, cost, quality, risk, etc., ways how that can work into it. So it's important to know. So 7-step formula, use it into that. One more time, those people will stay till the end. I'll send you 7-step formula booklet. This booklet you will get free of cost. And tomorrow video, just I will send you by email. And if you are my student, I'll give you the notes. Okay, let's go with the session straightforward for which you came. Okay, so PMP Marathon. Does it look like me? I tried to make a Ghibli picture. So finally it gave, after some iteration, it gave me this thing, right? So yes, thank you. It does look like me. Okay, okay. First, Manishka, it was like after 10 iteration, first it made my mouth fat, then it made me very slim. So Ahmad, that hurts much younger. Okay, okay guys. So we are gonna use 7-step formula and let's go for it. Straightforward question number 1 in front of your face. Okay. Question number 1. Use 7-step formula and put the answers there. Okay. Put your answers in the chat box, and when you answer, I need justification. Okay? I need justification into that. Okay. So now I gave you 70 seconds for this question. Let's see. Which of the following is true regarding this question? Okay, let me ask you one question and then I will go to the question back. How many of you suffer this thing that you read the, basically, you forget what you read in the question if the question is 7 to 8 lines? Anyone? Put in the chat box. In the chat box. South, note by hand. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And how many of you actually, when you are solving the question answer, let's say you're solving the question answer, the question comes, you don't use elimination technique. You immediately get to the first option into that. Okay. Now that's a method I'm going to share with you. you can use, you maybe don't use, that's your choice. But this is one of the method that was recommended by one of my student. He used it and he said that it really worked for him, right? It really worked for him, and he was able to solve many of the question in this method. Okay, he was able to solve many of the question in this method using this thing. So what he did, it's a very simple method, and especially on the long question, it can be helpful for you. Read the last line first. Of course, that we have to do when the question is line. Now read the option first. Now read the option first. Okay. Instead of going to the questions, read the option first. Okay. The behavior is most likely democratic leadership. Now, what is democratic leadership? I should know. Democratic leadership means people vote, and we'll look into that way. Okay. People vote and we go for that thing. The session is 4 hours. We're going to solve 60 questions. Transformational leadership. He take people and he transform them into better persons. That is transformational leadership. Okay. Transactional leadership. You give something, you get something. Okay. You give something, you get something. Situational leadership. According to the situation, it changes itself. Okay. According to the situation, it changes itself. Now, I read the question. The question is 1 page long. And to be very true, Ahmed, who cleared PMP, we recorded his journey on Thursday. He said that majority questions were like this. Majority questions were 6 to 7 liner. Okay, so this is like that. Maybe this can help from you. Now I go to the question. You are a project manager of a Dakota software consulting services. You are working with a major retail that offer its product through mail order catalogs. It's interesting to know customer characteristic, the amount of first time orders, and similar information. At one of your first project meeting, you explained to the team that quality is the number 1 priority with this project. So now this is a keyword. Okay, this is a good keyword, and the quality is the number 1 priority. And you will immediately deal with any project results and those who cause them that are not in keeping with this goal. So here, if you look into that, we got our answers. If they don't do, I'm gonna punish them. Okay, I'm gonna punish them. Not a democratic leader. Okay, that is for sure. The last software company that worked with this retailer was terminated because the quality of the product was unacceptable. You tell to the team there will be rewards for those who meet the quality requirements for this project. You also tell them the guidelines for escalating issues with the retail and instruct them that there are deviation for the process. You want to know about anything that has the potential to become an issue. Now, big question, but very easy question. If and only if South, you slow down. If and only if you slow down, understand the keyword. The keyword is, if you do something, I go with the keywords. Quality, guides for if they do good, they get good. If they do bad, they get bad. So that is not democratic leadership. That is not transformational. If it was a transformational, he would have said that he took the team member, changed them in a better way. That is not there. Transactional, yes, can be. Elimination technique says I should go through all options. Even says the answer. Carrot and stick, yes. Situational, no. Okay. So this is C is the right answer. C. C is your right answer for the first question. Okay. This question I put for you, South, especially. In that Tuesday coaching call, you were arguing about this thing. If you're watching on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, wherever you're watching, you can message me, and I can actually send you the link to join. This is a free session. You can join it. Okay. Here, project manager want to estimate the duration of activity. He asked a few team member. One team member says it can be done in 5 days. Okay. The other said in 15 days. The third one said 35 days. Using the triangular estimation technique, what is the duration? Triangular is optimistic, pessimistic, most likely. Okay. Now, how do I know which is optimistic, pessimistic, most likely? In this case, it does not matter because we have to add and divide by average, but we should know. The minimum duration, this one is optimistic. Okay. This maximum duration is pessimistic. And this one, that is in middle, it is most likely. So whatever the answer comes, what is the answer, guys? So 18.8, C is the answer. Now, interesting thing, if the question did not mention this, okay, this line is not there. Now what to do? Now I cannot use triangular distribution. If the question does not say which one to use, I will use beta distribution. Optimistic, 4 most likely, pessimistic, divided by 6. Can you please calculate the answer with this? Yes, part of beta distribution. And see if the answer is same. Optimistic, minimum is 5. 4 most likely is 15 plus 35 divided by 6. So 5, 15, 4 are 30, 60. 60 plus 35 divided by 6. So 6, this becomes 40, 100 by 6. 3, 50. So if I divide 3, how much it becomes? 17, 3 ones are 3, 18, almost 18 point something. Same answer. Nearly 16, 17 answers become. What exactly answer become? The math is getting weak. We are getting old. By the way, a very important thing. You get calculator in the exam. So you do not need to even worry about this. So 16.6666. So this cannot be, this cannot be, this cannot be. Still same answer. Still the same answer. My purpose was here to just share with you that the answer will remain same. But use beta. Okay, next question. Okay, Arvind. That is possible, but use the beta one. Hemang, Ali Ijaz, Manishka, you are violating rule number 1. You are reading the answer so quickly. Even whatever is it, slow down. Please slow down. Take your time. Okay. What can the project manager do to prevent this from happening while the project is progressing. A team working on a hybrid project is frustrated with the customer to the constant changing of the project scope. Customer is changing scope. It's a hybrid project. You need to identify which life cycle is. It is mentioned hybrid. When the team completes a release, the customer will then ask for a work to be redone. This has led to major delays in the project schedule. What can the project manager do to prevent this thing? Inform the customer changes should not be made after the work is done. Can be, because in a hybrid we handle the changes in a predictive way. So not bad. Inform the sponsor, not right now. Have the team invite the customer to daily stand-up. Customer does not come in the daily stand-up. Daily stand-up is a progress sharing meeting. So if the customer come into the daily stand-up, what will they do? They will just understand the progress. So I don't think so. That's all they have at all. Take feedback from them. There is no feedback in the stand-up. It's a progress sharing meeting. They have to come in a demo. I can do a sprint small. We can do a sprint demo with them or any other session. Ensure the customers are invited to the sprint review. Okay. No. Yes, this is where we invite the customer. What is happening? We are doing a release here. Where is the release? Yeah. When you do a release, then they are causing a problem. Now, release normally happen at 1 quarter. Okay. Let's say release happen at 1 quarter. How many sprints you will have in that 1 quarter? At least 8. If the 2-week sprint is there, 1 month is 2 sprints, 2 months is equal to 4, like 8 sprints will be 6 to 8, whatever will be. If they come to the sprint review, can they give immediate feedback? Can we immediately improve into that? Right? Or we can even have a 1-week sprint. So that can help us into that. So that's why delta or D is the right answer. What will the project manager use it to further decompose the work? A project manager has been assigned to an ongoing project in the planning phase. By the way, before even I go further ahead, a new project manager has come in the planning phase. What is the first thing he should review? The question is, a new project manager has come in the planning phase. What he should review? Charter. Good job. A project manager, listen carefully, I'm going to change the question. A project manager comes in execution. What is the first thing he should review now? In execution, project management plan. When the question says, now we are in execution, this means we have already made the plan. Okay, I need to review the plan. The work breakdown structure has been decomposed, but the project manager feels that more information will be needed in order to complete the project? What will the project manager use to further decompose the work? Now, I want to decompose it. Okay, the question is, what will the project manager use to further decompose the work? You made WBS? Okay. You already made WBS. The question is about you already made WBS. So let's go with this question. It's a different kind of question. It's a small, but it's a different kind of question. Vanita, are you with me? Vanita?
Yes, sir.
Answer.
I think it could be now that we have already done the work breakdown structure and we want to further decompose the work, we would probably get to the requirements document.
Why so? Why so?
Because now we already are in the planning phase. My bad.
So in the planning phase, that you have requirement documentation.
I'm still confused between the C1 and.
You should get the answer.
I'm not very clear on what is the dictionary.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Do you want to answer or shall I go to someone else? Okay.
My answer, I'm leaning on C.
Okay. Ali Jaz?
I think it's D.
Scope statement?
Yes.
How the scope statement is going to help you?
Basically, scope statement covers all the overall project scope, right?
So that helps you. We get the scope of that with that. How you can, the question is how I am going to decompose the project.
Yeah, I know for the decompose, but it is also mentioned that feels that more information will be needed in order to complete the project.
Does the scope statement have detailed information about those things?
But the
about WBS?
Answer was WBS basically is an extension of the activities, right?
It is the extension of that, which means it has more.
Yeah.
It already have more information than scope statement.
Yes, I was a bit basically confused.
That's
between
okay.
These two,
That's why it's a different kind of question. I stopped here. Okay, Manishka. Manishka.
Yes.
Go for it. What do you think?
When I read this question, I thought of the 100% rule, where the scope we need to have the WBS as per the scope statement. So I chose D.
You choose D, but does it have the detailed information? Which document?
No.
Which document has the detailed information about the work packages?
Requirements.
WBS dictionary. WBS dictionary has every single thing about WBS. You made a WBS, okay? Let's say Ali, Manishka, Vanita. This is a work package. 1.1.1.1.1.2. I want to divide it. Which thing will have every single thing there? Okay, which will have every single thing there. Of course, WBS and WBS dictionary are different thing. WBS is the structure. WBS dictionary is a document which has every single detail about it. It has more detailed. Yes, Ali, more details of activity in WBS. Okay, Manishka, Ali, Vanita, is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
Vanita, I did not hear yes from you, sister.
Yes, sir. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I can.
So WBS dictionary is the right answer. So guys, think about the angles. Okay, is it also called code of account? No. There are. If we divide the WBS, okay, let me make Arvind for you. Let's say we use the case study of flying car. This is a flying car. Okay, this, let's say, car itself, wings to fly, battery. These are the most high level. This is called control account. When we divide this further into parts, so chassis, tires, this become planning package. I further divide into, let's say, smaller parts. The lowest part is called work package. These numbers I'm gonna use 1, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.1.1, 1.1.2, further divided into 1.1.2.1, 1.1.2.2, 1.1.2.3. These numbers are called code of account. Okay, these numbers are called code of account. Okay, this structure is called WBS. Now we have a document, a detailed document. Okay, that is called WBS dictionary. Let me use AI to show you exactly. Let's make the WBS dictionary for this. Work breakdown structure. Yes, Rita. Work breakdown structure. Okay. Do you want me that we use AI and just show you the structure one more time, or no? Put yes or no immediately. Otherwise, I will go back there. Yeah. Okay. So we did use AI in our class. I do recommend use AI as much as possible. Even if I showed you before the class, just before the class, using VO, I was making videos. You see,
Oman engineers stand out in GCET with this 7-step.
I was just before the class. I was using VO.
KSA engineers, PMP.
For my thing. Okay, so use AI. So that's it. The reason why I'm going there is just to show you WBS. This is the first level. The first one is will call control account. Okay, then we divided it into further. Okay, these are just showing you WBS dictionary.
Yeah.
So somebody is unmuted. Please mute yourself.
Oh.
Okay, I muted you. Okay, this is WBS dictionary. It will have detail of each thing. Okay, every single things there. So just to give you an example, this is a WBS dictionary for you guys. The code of WBS, what does it has? Description, deliverable, budget, honor, things of those nature. Okay. This is kind of a visual for you. You can put it in any way. Okay. Of course, that's the purpose is here to confuse you guys as much as for the questions. If you are not confused, it will not be fun. So to confuse for the questions as much as I can, that is one of the purpose for the questions. Get confused here, but in the real exam, get better. That is the goal of this PMP marathon. Okay. I made this session 4 hours for you guys, but I am here for an entire day as much as you need me. Okay, so this question is done. Let's go to question number 5. Now, this is a question that came in exam. Okay, so I'm gonna need one person to solve question with me for this one. Ooh. Akhil Verma, can you talk? Akhil Verma?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Mm-hmm. Can you do that for me, please?
Yes, sir. Okay.
This
So
is
we
called
have
drag and drop
power-
question. Okay. G, how you are gonna manage?
Okay.
G, Akhil.
Okay. So, power interest, finance manager, manage closely. So we need to map the boxes, the blue boxes with the yellow ones.
Yes.
Okay. So, planning manager, high power and low interest. So we will keep him satisfied. Intern is low power, low interest. So keep informed. Marketing manager is okay. So manage closely. Okay. So sir, finance manager is high power, low interest. So it will
Very well
be
done. This is high power and low interest. Okay. So with the high power, low interest, what do we do?
satisfied. Keep satisfied.
Very well done. A is 4. Okay.
4.
Okay. What about intern?
Intern is low power, low interest.
Low power, low interest. What do we do with them?
Keep informed.
No, we monitor them.
Monitor.
They low interest, na? Why would I inform them? Interest means they are not interested. So informing them would not make any sense. Okay, informing them. Okay. G. Marketing manager, where does he go?
Yeah, manage closely because high power and high interest.
High power, high interest. Okay, so marketing manager, you manage it closely. HR representative, low power,
high interest, low power.
So more interested, so him I inform. Okay.
Okay.
So in the real exam, what you will be doing, guys, you will be actually dragging it from there. Let's see if I can do that. So in the real exam, you will be moving this way. I'm just giving it the example. Okay. So not this one, another. Got my point? You will be dragging from one side to another. Okay. Anyone who is not clear about this question, please do ask. This is why FM, H power, high power. Rida, unmute yourself. Rida? Rida sister, unmute yourself if you can. I guess she can't. So this is high power. Since you see, I need to see this thing. Here his power is high, but he is not interested. So when someone is not interested, I need to keep them satisfied. That's why. Okay. When someone is not interested, I need to keep him satisfied because they are important. Okay. Next question. I put my okay, whatever works for you, that is okay. Okay, Akhil Verma say B, C. Okay, let's go to the question. Which estimating technique should the project manager use to obtain an accurate estimate? Accurate estimation. Okay, a company is creating a new product technology. The project manager has verified that work package has been well defined. Okay, so the question really here is that which estimation is the most accurate? Okay, I'll also make a video for you guys here. So the question here is asking which estimation is the most accurate estimation of all. So we have analogous. Analogous is a high level estimation. I call it top down. You are looking from the hill. So that is the least accurate. Then parametric. there is a statistical relationship. It is at least a little bit more accurate than analogous. Then come 3-point estimation. Still, we are having 3-point. It's better than analogous and parametric, but still it's not. Whereas bottom-up estimation, you have the entire work packages, you move from bottom to up. That's the most accurate estimation. So many people get confused. Nobody get confused here. Okay, they get confused between B and C. So remember, you can only use bottom-up estimation when you exactly know how much time it will take, how much effort it is gonna take. So bottom-up estimation is the most accurate estimation from all these things. Okay? Bottom-up is the right answer. Question number 7A. Okay, so a key stakeholder is giving their team hard time and is always arguing with their team members. The stakeholder feels like no one understands him and knows how to communicate. The issue is not resolved immediately. It could lead to termination of the project. So big problem, guys, big problem. The project can be terminated. Okay, so that's the big problem here. The project manager, what's the project manager do in this thing? Train the team members on emotional. Yeah, can be. Mubashir sir, can be not a bad option. I wouldn't say it's bad option. Inform them not to communicate with the stakeholder going forward. Never. That is the option I can eliminate easily. Have the stakeholder communicate with them through email only. Okay. Train the team to communicate with the stakeholder as the project completion. Okay. Again, not a bad option. It's a good question. So I want to go with my students to discuss this thing. Menaz?
Yes, Amir.
Of course, answer the question, sister. And justify.
First of all, like, team should not talk to the stakeholder directly.
Why?
This is because stakeholders should be handled by the project manager.
Not necessary. Why? How can you say that? It's his job, but it does not mean them that they should not do that. Nowhere in the question said that he's the kind of a stakeholder that should not be dealt by anyone else.
Okay, so if a team needs to handle the stakeholders, then definitely they need some training to how to handle the stakeholder. So option A.
Option A. Okay. Let me go with other people also give other options. Okay. Okay, A and C. You cannot select two options unless the question gets. Guys, please turn the videos on because I like to give the options to those people who have turned the videos on. If I can see you guys. Chandrakant, can you talk, brother? Everyone, please turn your videos on kindly.
Yes, sir.
Chandrakant, what do you think here?
The question says like the stakeholder feels like no one understands him and knows how to communicate. The issue is not resolved immediately. It could lead to the termination of the project. So what should the project manager do in regards to the team? So option A, train the team on emotional intelligence is a good choice, but inform them not to communicate with the stakeholder going forward can be eliminated as it's not even possible. have the stakeholder communicate with them through email only is also not a good option, since it can have a lot of barricades, or like it may not clearly convey the messages or information. Inform the team to try to communicate with the stakeholder as the project completion. That can also not be done. So I guess A is the best possible option of this, sir.
A is the best possible. Yes, you are right. And the reason being exactly what both students said, that here the problem is that no other option gives us the solution, a tangible solution how to work with the stakeholder. So A is the right answer. Next question. Okay, this question has a very interesting point, and that is what he should do first. So whenever the question says what he or she did first, I need to look at the question, because now the dynamics of the question has been changed. Okay, so if we look into that, what should he do first? A project is completing the deliverable, and a key stakeholder who will be unavailable for a few weeks during the project. The stakeholder will be the person to approve the deliverable. Now, what is the first thing to do? Here, it can be other things to do also, but I need to see what the first thing to do. Finish the project. I have another stakeholder, like the question says, he's the one to do that. Request a replacement during the stakeholder absence, can be. Set up a meeting with sponsor to evaluate the situation, can be. But the most important thing, whenever the problem happen, the first thing, the question says first. Whenever the problem happen, the first thing is go to damn issue log. Okay, I'm gonna take you back to the most important document, and I hope all of you have that. If you are my students and you do not have, please get it from me. If you are not my student, you can purchase it from Amazon, or you can buy it from my website. This is a must to have a document. That is PMP booklet. This small, like this thing is a must to have for you. It's like with a cup of coffee. I cannot make it less price than that. Please read this. Steps to handle the issue log. Everyone, please read this. He will not be, yeah, but the first thing, so Alisa, the problem happen, you close your eyes, you put it in the chat, you put it in the issue log, then you do the next thing. Then you identify it, then you escalate to the sponsor, then you do other things. I like what Taimur put in the answer. First you do this and then you do that. Okay, that is the way into that. Please read steps to handle the issue log. Something unexpected happened, put in the issue log. Do all the steps, update the lesson. So this is a must to know. This question will come, like something like that must come in your exam. So if something like that comes in the exam, you must know how to handle such questions. This should not be done again. So stay straightforward, issue log should be updated.
Can I ask a question? It's Rita.
Yes.
So for the past one, let's say you log the issue in the issue log and you talk to a sponsor and we're able to identify someone else. Is that still considered as an issue? Would you just go back and update the issue log at that point?
Okay. So even somebody has done that, the first thing is always when the question says the first thing and you get that problem is there. Okay, let me put that into in a context. A problem has happened. As a project manager, I should always document it. The first thing, I don't immediately take action. I need to document it to make sure my time, my energy, whatever the actions I am doing it is following the proper way. So that is to first document that and then move into other way. Okay, whatever the question says, first you document it. Once you have documented it, then you go to the next thing. The question can also be something like that. A risk has been identified that a stakeholder can go. Like the question can be oriented in that way. If that happens, in that pertinent case, you will put in the risk register. Okay. But now the problem has happened, you put in the issue log. Clear, sister?
Yeah, thank you.
Sure. Okay, so what should the project manager do first? Again, first. Okay, a small team is working virtually on a hybrid project and is having a difficult time being committed to the work project. This has led to work being incomplete and defects in completed work. Okay, so we get work that is incompleted and defects in completed work. What should the project manager do first? Meet with the team as a whole and inform them of the issues and have them resolve it immediately. Can we? Okay, so speak with each team member individually. This is not a like we can immediately do into that. C is out of the way. Meet with the project sponsor. Okay, remove the team members that are having issues and replace them. So C and D are immediately eliminated. Okay, so what is the best way to look into that? Okay, what is the best way to look into that? Let's discuss it. Ravi Lalo, are you with me? Ravi Lalo? Ravi Lalo, are you with me? Guys, please turn the videos on so that at least I know who are with me, who is not with me. Okay. Rajiv? Rajiv?
Yes, Amit.
What would you do?
I'll still go for option A.
Why?
The keyword identified that it's a small team.
Okay.
And if I go for individual members also, I can convey all together that there is a problem, and then the team can start working on that resolutions. So one-to-one will also identify in the same way, the way I'm communicating to the whole team, because the size of the team is small.
Okay. So your answer would be?
A.
A. Okay. Okay. Dana, are you with me? Dana?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
So why would you say B?
Yeah, since it is a small team, I will first try to speak with each member individually and try to get the information, and then I will call for a team meeting.
Another important thing that you guys missed in the option A, Rajiv, is the last word of the question. That is not a language of PMI. Immediately. The biggest problem with the first option is everybody read it again, what is written in the option A. Okay, yes, B is correct. Exactly, you are saying the first option, C and D has no value at all. But the first option has last word as immediately. That is not something that we do. We analyze the issue, we go to the root cause and work into that. Beta is the right answer. Okay. Oh, one of my favorite drag and drops. I actually bring this one all the time. Who has exam very quick? Sunil, want to play? I guess I
will play, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure that's right.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. No issue. No issue. Sarah Naseem? Sister?
Yes, I'm here.
Want to play?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go ahead. Do the same. You need to match right with left.
Right with left. Okay.
Okay. First of all, before you even solve the question, can you explain me what are these four things?
Okay, so I go from D to A. First is Parkinson's law. It means that work expands as to time allocated to it as per time allocated.
Mhm.
C is self-protection. It's more of defensive thing. Honestly, I'm not sure about it. Student syndrome is like students mostly do that they delay and what do you call procrastinate things till the last moment and drop button. I forgot. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll get through.
I'll explain
But
one
I-
more time and I'll make a video for all of you guys. Remind me to send it. I'll explain all this 4 terms so that you can understand for PMP. So drop baton. This means loss of information. So I say one thing to my team member, they say to another team member, but let's say there are 10 team members, and that when the 10th team member come to me, the entire information has been changed at all. This is drop baton, loss of information. The next one is student syndrome. Student syndrome means you delay the task till last responsible moment. For example, I'm preparing for this PMP marathon. 11 a.m. is the marathon. At 10:55, I am reviewing the question answer. I'm delaying it to the last responsible moment. This goes to all the students. They delayed till the last responsible moment. Self-protection, like this goes back to Maslow theory that we try to protect our interest over everything else. Like if I have a pain in my teeth, that is more important to me than, let's say, tsunami came to another continent. I do care about that, but my protection is a number one thing. Parkinson's law. Parkinson's law says that if I give something 30 minutes, it will take 30 minutes. If I give it 2 hours, you will take it 2 hours. So time expand as time you give to something. So these 4 things are important to know for PMP exam. Yeah, go ahead now.
Should I solve it?
Yes, sister.
Okay, so workers use all the time allocated for an activity regardless of how long it actually takes to complete the task. So one is Parkinson's law. First one, yes. Second is procrastination in starting activities can can use up valuable slack built into the activity duration. Procrastination is student syndrome, which is B. Number 3, an activity is not ready to start and the preceding activity finishes early, resulting in the lost time between activities. This is a drop button, A. And 4, workers are reluctant to finish tasks early as to not to communicate their efficiency and set precedents for future tasks. So this one is
very well done. Very well done.
Yeah.
Okay, so how this question resonates, you see, especially with the self-protection, this does, every single person does it. Okay, so if our boss give us the task and we complete it quickly, we have this fear that if I complete the task quickly, if I complete the task quickly, what will happen? My boss will give me more task. Okay, and those who don't do that, so they will not have to do into that thing. That's self-protection. Actually, this is exactly opposite. Those people who become successful, they do more tasks, train other people, and move ahead. Ji Adnan. Adnan, unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. So today actually I solved a question in which there was an activity and the team finished the task earlier, and instead of waiting the project manager decided that we will not wait to waste the time. Instead, we'll finish the task as soon as possible before the planned schedule. So that was referred to as Parkinson's law. So I'm getting confused about this scenario. Can you please differentiate?
So Parkinson's law does not says that you need to do more time. It says that if we give less time, okay, now project manager, let's the task is 1 week. Project manager says we are going to compress it in 1 day. The team will do in 1 day. Okay, so
Yes,
that was the
yes.
question there. It was 1 week. He compressed it. He worked into that. So that's a Parkinson's law. It's both ways. Like for example, Elon Musk says that set a goal for 10 years, and then like what are the things you are going to do in 10 years, then compress it for 6 weeks. That's a Parkinson's law in another way. It's both ways. Okay, cool. Ji. This practice is valid everywhere. Agile, predictive, whatever you want to say. Okay. So the question is, yes, I mean, your question?
Sorry to interrupt you. In previous question, the Parkinson law is model similar to procrastination, am I right? So the number three should be related to
No. Parkinson's law, procrastinating is student syndrome. Student syndrome there says that the student keep on delaying. That is procrastination. Whereas Parkinson's law says that time expand or contract as we worked into that. So I give you an example of Elon Musk thing. Like for example, now your exam is, let's say, on 10th of October. You are working into that way. If I say that, okay, let's do the exam on 10th of September, you will start studying day and night. Okay, you will expand or contract into that. That is Parkinson's law. Okay. Acha, what should the project manager do in this situation? A Scrum team is having a difficulty time staying on. A Scrum team is having a difficult time staying on schedule. The PMO is concerned that the delay can cause the project to lose value. Okay, the project manager realized that this is caused by the team members not having the correct skills. The skills is a problem. Okay, what's the project manager do in this situation? So problem is that we just identified training need assessment. The problem is that there is a training need, I need to provide that. Meet with their team and inform them of the deadlines they have to meet. That does not solve our problem. Increase the project schedule. I cannot increase the project schedule in any circumstances. Find the correct training on the team members. Yes, PMO, this is not normal project. So C is the only option where I provide the training and I need to provide that training. The Agile project team has complained that the product owner has prioritized the product backlog with everything as being critical. That's bad. Not everything is important. This goes against the priority. The team is not sure what to work on next. What should the project manager do in this situation? By the way, how do we prioritize? How does the product owner prioritize? What is the way we use? What are the techniques we use to prioritize? High value, high risk, and we use high value, high risk, and we use Moscow or 100 points for that. Have the team prioritize? No, team cannot prioritize. Have the team choose what is most? No. Meet with the owner and educate whether C is good, D no. So only option here C is the right answer. It's an easy question. Question number 14. Slow down. Please take your time to solve the question. I'm going to request you again. Rule number 1 is slow down. An organization has signed a fixed price contract, okay, the vendor to upgrade his current network. The project manager thinks that due to a certain network component, the project might be delayed by more than 2 months. Okay. The vendor has stated that this will not happen. What should the project manager do in this situation? Hire a new vendor. But the question says that the vendor has stated this will not happen, right? That it will not happen. Okay, so I cannot just hire a new vendor. Implement a change request to extend the project. B is also eliminated. Update the risk register. Now you think it can happen, so this means it's a risk. It may or may not happen. So when it happens, I should have a plan for it. Update the procurement. No, C is the right option. C. I still see many people are watching on LinkedIn and YouTube. You can message me that I'll send you the link to join at Zoom. It will be more fun. You will be able to learn in a better way. A Satish says C. Juliet Petty says B. Our project manager is working with a customer who submitted over 100 new scope changes. The project manager feels that this is unnecessary type of software being made. What's the project manager do? Analyze the scope management plan, organize the meeting with the team to set expectation. Okay, hold a meeting with the customer. Okay, okay. I want to talk to you, Junaid. Junaid, can you unmute yourself, please? Junaid, sir?
Yeah.
Junaid, why did you set B, beta?
Now it says that the customer submitted 10 scope changes.
Okay.
I take it as a hybrid project. The scope is variable.
Okay.
It can evolve. So scope management plan is not there.
No.
And
First of all, how do you know the scope management plan is not there?
because if it is hybrid, the scope is evolving, and the customer can change the scope.
But nowhere. If it was agile, okay, let's say if it was agile, then this would not be a problem at all. No? This would not be a discussion here.
Right.
Okay, this would not be a discussion at all. Then he would have no problem at all. That is the first thing. Okay. Secondly, what the team has to do with the scope changes. It is between even if it is agile, it's between product owner, customer, and among them. What it has to do with the team.
So the way I saw it is that the changes are coming, and there is a frustration. So team has to have expectations of more.
It has to have expectations, but how setting the expectation with their team will resolve this problem of scope creep.
It is scope creep.
This is a kind of a scope creep, na? To keep on changing the scope. How having a meeting with the team will help us? Not at all. It's not going to help us.
If it is scope creep, then
it is scope creep. Na? He's saying that it is not needed. Okay. Even if it is needed, not needed, still team has nothing to do here. Team cannot do about the changes in agile or predictive. They are the people who have to implement into it. Make sense? Okay, so B is the first option. B and D. First I will eliminate B, then I am eliminated D. Okay, now I'm going with the A and C option. Holding a meeting with the customer to request the number of change requests reduced. Like, okay, that is okay, I can ask him, but if the customer is asking for the change request, I need to see my scope management plan, how the changes should be monitored, controlled, handled. Everyone here having a meeting, like if the option was have a meeting with the customer and understand their reason for the changes. Okay, see the option, how the option is oriented. If the option was have a meeting with the stakeholder or with the customer to understand the reason behind the changes, I would go for C. But that is not the option. The straightforward is saying reduce the changes. What, that is not a tangible thing. That's not a tangible thing here. Okay, it does not make any sense in the project management. Just ask reduce. Which change to reduce? First one or the 10th one? Understand the reason behind the change. Why the customer is asking for the change. And how we are going to change that. A would be the option that would be true for it. A is the right answer. I hope that makes sense to you.
Yes, thank you.
Sure. Okay, I want somebody to work with me to solve this question. Anyone who has turned the videos on? Kashif, do you want to solve it, brother? Kashif? Or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I saw.
Solve it, please. Read the question loud and please solve it, Kashif.
Yes. A project manager is worried that a key stakeholder is not participating in the project and has concluded that final product is not as good as it could have been. If the stakeholders had been more involved and track the scenario on the left, the correct response should be on the right.
G.
Yes. Option A, check for options to exclude the stakeholders. Option B, analyze if someone else could contribute. Option C, discuss with the stakeholders and clarify in. Option D, report the observations and move ahead. Option E, address the issue with the stakeholders superior. So in this situation,
What we have to do in this question? First, tell me that.
so we can transfer the, mitigate the risk.
What is the question here? What is the purpose of this question? Kashif sir?
The question says the project manager is worried that
It's a drag and drop, whether it's a drag and drop question, which means we have to match right side with left. That's it. Okay, so match right side with left. How you are going to manage? Ji Kashif sir.
Yes, sir.
Explain me what is avoid, what is mitigate, what is accept, what is transfer, what is escalate. Can you explain that for me, please?
Yes, sir. So mitigate when we plan the risk response to mitigate the risk, and escalate it.
What does mitigate mean? What does mitigate mean? You said the mitigation is when we plan to mitigate the risk. What does what does
decompose the risk?
We
decompose the risk.
We what?
So
what?
minimize the risk.
Good. Minimize the impact, probability or impact. Good job. What is escalation?
Escalation, so we escalate.
We
explained
escalate to
anything,
the
sir.
management. Okay, we send it to management. Okay, what is avoid?
Sir, avoid that we are kill the risk, like
Kill the risk. We kill the risk. Good job. What is accept?
Accept that we identify the risk and accept that and plan for that.
We plan for. We put in the risk register, set a risk owner, we plan for. What is transfer?
So transfer is like the anything we transfer to the third party.
I'm proud of you. The way you explained it is very good. Good job, Kashif. Now match it. Just let me make the video for you guys so that you remember it. You can get a drag and drop questions on the risk management strategy, risk response strategy. Whenever the word avoid comes, it means you make probability 0 or impact 0. 0 multiplied by anything is 0. So this means you kill the risk. Avoiding is kill the risk. Mitigate. When you cannot avoid, you mitigate is decrease the probability or impact, right? So you decrease the overall impact of the risk. Escalate it. The risk is above your threshold, you send it to the sponsor to handle it. Accept it. Risk is too small or it is not important to handle it right now. You put in a risk register, you set a risk owner who will implement the risk response plan when the trigger of the risk occurs. Transfer, you buy insurance or premium to third party, now they are responsible to handle the risk. G, now let's go to the one by one option. Checks for option to exclude the stakeholder. Exclude mean remove. So what will be the answer here, Kashif sir?
Sir, option D, sir.
No. Exclude mean remove. Kill the risk. That is avoiding. Okay? Exclude mean remove at all. Like for example, let's say nowadays in Pakistan there's a flood, so you exclude going to those areas. That is avoiding the risk. Okay?
Yes, sir.
G, next one.
Analyze if someone else could contribute.
Someone else is here. Someone else is there. So what did you say? What was the option when someone else is involved?
Sir, transfer.
Good job. Transfer. Very well done. Next.
Discuss with the stakeholder and earn by. Sir, escalate.
No.
Sorry, sir. Accept.
No.
Transfer, sir.
No. Leave this option. Go to the next one. So we have already done avoid. We have already done transfer. G.
Okay, sir. Option D is record the observation and move ahead.
What is this?
So I think this is a split or accept.
No, brother. No. You explained so beautifully the strategies, but you are not understanding what the question is saying. The question says you accepted the risk and you move ahead. This is acceptance. Okay, this is acceptance. Address the issue with the superior. This is escalation. Okay, this is escalation. Now you are left with one option, that is mitigation. So that's a very beautiful way to solve a drag and drop question. That you, whatever you are not clear, leave it. Move the next option, and then you will be able to match it correctly. Okay. So I like to say that remove the impossibility. Whatever remain is the right answer. Okay, thank you, Kashif. A little bit need to work on things. Some things are good for you, okay, but something need to be improved.
Sure.
Next question. A project manager is working on a large project for global corporation. After conducting a stakeholder analysis, the project manager decided the best way to communicate would be through virtual meetings. The sponsor would prefer email since it is what the organization uses the most. Why should the project manager do that? Meet with the sponsor and educate him the benefits of virtual meetings over emails, change the communication plan to reflect emails, inform the team, ask the PMO what would be best. Tariq sir, can we talk? Mirza Tariq?
Yes, sir.
Why B?
Because the communication done through the communication management plans, it's already described over there how to do the communication.
Mm-hmm.
So if there is any change, so we need to be change the communication plan.
Okay. Why would I need to change it?
Because they ask us instead of like virtual meeting through the email, they want to do the communication.
Okay. Okay. Hold that thought. Who else? Abdul Alim? Abdul Alim, can you talk?
Yes, sir.
Why A?
Because virtual meeting is more comparatively good as compared to emails.
Okay. Okay. And who decides that?
Sponsor will be decided, but as a project manager, we can educate to sponsor that.
I understand. Can you explain me what is a communication management plan?
Communication management plan will record all the types of communication.
I always like to say the entire communication plan with one keyword. What is that keyword?
One-to-one.
4 hours of communication.
4 hours.
What is that 4 hours of communication? Right information at right time to right people to have right impact. Who needs the information? What the information is needed? Why the information is needed? So my question to you is that sponsor is asking that I need email. Okay.
Yes.
Why would you do virtual meetings with him? He does not want. You need to customize. He's sponsor. It's not some other stakeholders. He's the most important stakeholders. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You see, a project manager, etc., etc. The project manager decides. He's deciding. The sponsor would prefer email since it is what the organization wants. Give them the email. Give them the email. Okay. This is an important thing to understand. Okay. Give email for sponsor. Give email for sponsor. Okay. Anyone else? I can do whatever I like. Okay. He's a very important stakeholder. I need to reflect that thing. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Because in option A, you are basically putting that into his throat, do it this way. Okay?
Okay.
Acha, Mitesh, can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
Why did you say D?
Because I don't know if I feel that it should be, according to the question, I feel it should be virtual meeting, but the sponsor is offering for email.
No, so he's asking for right now. So you change the plan. That is what the communication management plan says. That whenever any stakeholder wants the information in a different way, we do that. Okay. Okay. So let me make this short video for you guys. I'll remind me at the end. I will send this in the main group.
So
yeah. So this is kind of an important question where you decide to have a virtual meeting for a global project, but sponsor says I want only emails. Please remember 4 hours of communication, right information at right time to right people to have right impact. You need to give the information to the key stakeholders in a format that they want. They want video, give them the video. They want meeting, give them the meeting, right? So the most important thing is change the communication plan. That is B. First do that, and then you can have a meeting with him. But first and most important thing, the stakeholder that are important and sponsor is the most important stakeholder. Do in a way that he wants. Ji Adnan.
Let's say.
Okay, just one thing. I guess Mitesh. Adnan, a second. I guess Mitesh was not completed. Ji Mitesh, you still have something?
Yeah. Let's say it's not the sponsor. It's very high power, high interest.
If someone is high power, high interest, we still do that for him.
So we never go to PMO. When do we go to PMO?
If we need tools, templates, and things of those nature, do we need any tools template from them? Do we need lesson learn register from them? 90% time we never go to the PMO at all, unless the question says you are working in a directive PMO. Okay. Okay. Ji Ahmed, sorry, I was not able to answer. Ji Ahmed. Adnan, sorry. Adnan, you raise your hand.
Yes, I want to ask you that in this question, we are considering it as a hybrid project, right?
Does not matter. Even if
okay, just in case if the sponsor is replaced by the product owner, in that case, what the Scrum Master should do?
Same. First of all, if it was this question would not be like that. This question is more of a predictive or a hybrid type. If you replace sponsor with that, a product owner should attend daily stand-up. Okay, the question would never have asked this thing, because then the communication plan is not in Agile at all. We do not have any plan in Agile. Adnan?
Okay.
We do not have any plan in Agile. Ji Junaid sir.
Okay.
Ji Junaid sir.
Yes, sir. So we changed the communication management plan only for the sponsor. The virtual meetings still remain there for the rest.
It can be there, no? Because we need to, you see, the most important stakeholder, we need to satisfy them. It goes without saying. The most important stakeholder, we need to assist them. Okay?
Okay. Now the question says, project manager decided that the best way to communicate would be through virtual meetings, but the sponsors prefers emails. Now the options, when we read the option B here, change the communication management plan to reflect emails, it seems like we are changing from virtual meetings to emails for everyone.
No, not for everyone, for his requirement. Okay, thank you. Yes, admin. Who is admin? Please put your name so that I know who I'm talking to. Yes, admin. Who's there, admin?
Sorry, first of all, I am unable to change my name.
Click on your name.
Discovered I have not.
Click on your name.
Okay.
Click on your screen. You see 3 dots. Click on that. You will be able to do that. For now, please.
Okay, I will. By the way, you can call me Jawad. My name is Jawad.
Okay, Jawad, tell me.
My question is here: if you're going to change the communication management plan, but before going for any change, you must coordinate with your sponsor and stakeholders to educate them and let them realize how this change will impact before.
Yes, you are 100%.
So if option A looks more suitable to me.
I agree with you, but I cannot put anything in his throat. He's the project. He's the sponsor. He's the most important stakeholder. He hired you. Boss is always right. You do the project for him. He does not do it for you.
Yes, that's why I'm asking is for option. Why we go for the option B? Why not option A?
Because the sponsor prefer that. The purpose of the communication management plan is we make the communication management plan according to the requirements or needs of the stakeholders, not according to what I prefer. So if the sponsor prefer email, I would give him email. If the sponsor says call, I would give him the call. Okay?
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yes, Savati.
Yes, ideally any change would go through the change control board, right? So ideally.
So when you put into the context, if the option is not there, go to change control. We would directly go there. Secondly, if you look at the question looks like it is in planning. It's not in execution. Okay? The question looks like it's in planning, not in execution. Okay?
Correct. Thank you.
Sure. Okay, guys. I like when we argue on the questions. Prove me wrong. I love that. That's okay. Okay, we have. What if sponsor agrees after the meeting? Yeah. What if Sarah? We can do that, but that's not the option. If it is someone else, if it is less power, if it's someone with less power, I can educate him. But here, I need to provide him the thing that is needed for him. Okay. We have to do CR, but it's more in the planning phase, Alisa. Low power, low interest, we will not listen to him. If somebody is low power, low interest, why does he need to be in the communication plan? Okay, so the answer is B. Beta is the right answer. Okay, been trying to add. Yes, Sarah.
I do understand what you have said, but the question says that the project manager decides the best way to communicate would be through virtual meetings, and the sponsor would prefer email since it is what the organization uses the most. So the sponsor does not know that he can be educated about the
Can be, but first change the plan. Yeah, Sarah, can be for sure, but first.
So eighth option.
First change the plan according to his requirement, change the plan what he needs, make things what he want. Once you do that, then tell him, okay, I have done what you want. Now this is also in the professional life. The sponsor asks, do it this way, first do it that way, then go to the sponsor. I did what you asked, but there's another way. If you can look into that, that can help you. Then he will listen you. If you say no, we have decided, he said, I'm the sponsor, who are you to decide? Again?
Yeah.
Cool?
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Please, Sarah, slow down, yaar. What is Hemang? What is the hurry to you three? This is the third time I'm saying to you guys. Deepu, you too. Suhail Ghazi. What is the hurry to you? Slow down. How many time I have to say? Hurry to clear PMP, you will get wrong answers. Please slow down. Take time to answer the question. This is a habit that will bite us. Please. What should the project manager do in this scenario? An organization has moved from traditional to agile. Okay, cool. And is now conducting its first agile project. The newly appointed product owner would like the team to prioritize the feature as soon as possible as they can start sprint image. What should the project manager do with that? Inform the product owner that the feature is not needed, inform the team to prioritize, work with the team to prioritize the feature, okay, educate on benefit of having the prioritize the feature. Everyone has a D answer. Okay. So who am I? For let's go with it. Delta is the right answer. As a project is being implemented, a key stakeholder communicates to the project manager the requirements may have changed. These changes may significantly impact the project scope. What should the project manager use? Update the risk register, redo the scope statement, compute the current earned value. B. B. Savati? Yes, Savati? Savati?
Yes,
Why C?
because the requirement of the project has changed, so that
Has
means
changed.
even
Has changed.
may have changed. Okay.
So has and may there's a big difference.
Mhm. Yeah. I was picking these keywords. It may impact the projects.
Is it enough highlighted?
Yeah.
So now what is the answer?
D.
One keyword. One keyword.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Right.
Zaki.
It has to do
Yes, Zaki.
with risk register.
So in any case, whatever keyword, suppose in any case, can we really redo the scope statement? I mean, can we compare scope statement as project charter? Just a question.
No, project charter is a project charter. Scope statement
Yeah.
is a scope statement. So yeah, I have not seen much questions, to be very true. I don't think so. We will redo the scope statement. But let's say you are working in a project, and because of any technological shift, the project is becoming obsolete, right? So in that case, you may have to redo that, right? You may have to redo something into that. Okay.
And in this case, suppose if you have to redo the scope statement, then compared to scope statement and risk register, what will be the first one? Scope
Depends
statement.
from the question. If the question says that the project has a new technology has come which will obsolete your project, which will obsolete, the new technology has come and that is going to obsolete your project. Now it is present. Now risk register is not an option. Risk is for future, may or may not happen, right? So then it will be eliminated. Okay.
Thank you.
Changes in, of course, in order to the scope statement. Scope statement mean project scope statement. For that, we need to do that. Okay, this will be the right answer. Samati, I need better from you in the next questions. Okay. So it's very rare. Like it's just like in the same sequence, you will get questions with two options to select. So in the exam, when the question asks you to select two right, in that pattern case, if you Shubham, don't write on the screen here. If the exam says to select two right, in that case, unless you select both of them, like Mirza Tariq only put one answer, the exam will not let you move forward. You have to select both of them, right? And if you get one of the right, you get half marks for that. Okay. Which components of emotional intelligence has this team member just realized? What are the components of emotional intelligence? Put in the chat box. What does emotional intelligence or EQ or EI consist of? Put in the chat box, everybody. So a team is having a coaching session with a team member. Read the scenario, answer that. We have noticed your work is a few days late again. Team member, I took extra time to fine tune before handing out to release team. We have been through this for last sport sprint. After sprint 3, you blamed a faulty technical setup, but we learned that was not accurate. Do you think you can give us more realistic time? Yes, I was wrong. I thought I was providing realistic estimate, but after 3 sprints, that may be. Do you want to do a planning session together so we can figure out better way? That would be helpful. I know my delay is causing stress on team. Thanks. So self-control is not an option at all. Self-discovery is not an option at all. So A, B, and D are not an option at all. C and E are 2 options. Okay, self-discovery, Tariq, is not an option at all. We need to see what are the options. C and E are, if you see in the chat box, self-awareness, self-management, motivation, empathy, and social skills. That are emotional intelligence option. So your answer will be self-management and no, C and E will be the right answer. Okay. So another question of risk responses. Let me see who I can take. Zaki, let me take you. Zaki, can you unmute yourself, please? Ji. Zaki, can you please?
Yeah, okay, you can. Really ask the project team to remove some of their planned scope to eliminate the threat. Eliminate is avoid.
Okay, good.
Lead identifies a risk but doesn't have the authority to perform the response. So authority, okay, I hold. And John takes the specific action to reduce the probability or impact of the threat. Reduce is mitigate. Or and Luke acknowledges that there is a risk in the functional area but decides to take no action. So accept. And Owens hire a contracting company to deal with the dangerous part of their project. Yeah, so it transfers, yes. So automatically the last one is fine.
So
Thank you.
these are, so we did 20 questions. Now we are going to take 10-minute break. Okay. We are going to take 10-minute break. In that break, I want you to relax, get water. And one more thing, I'm going to ask you to please, my goal is always to reach more and more people. And that is only possible when you comment on LinkedIn, reshare that post. So I put one beautiful post there on LinkedIn about this marathon. I would request all 90 of you, okay, all 90. Right now there's 90, it was 96, 97 people there, but they will keep coming. Please do like, comment, and share it. So the people, I see Manishka has already liked it. So everyone else, please do that. And I'll see you in next 10 minutes. Okay. Now, I put specifically in second section, and even the last question of today is the question that really came in the exam. So for those people who will leave the session, you will not get the record. So just wanted to put few things in the context, how important it is that you stay in the session throughout the journey. Okay. So the session is important. I'll see you in next 10 minutes. Okay. I'll see you in 10 minutes, and I hope I see 90 likes from you guys at least. Okay. Let's have a 10-minute break. here, they can join. Okay. Everyone, please message in your WhatsApp group. The class has started. The people can also join. Okay, so I see there are 90 people, and how many likes do we have? Only 45 people liked. No, 34 people liked, and 4 commented. Please, I'm gonna ask one more time. Everyone, not like here, like on LinkedIn. I'm gonna share it again. Okay, please like on LinkedIn, comment it on LinkedIn. Like, comment, and post so that other people can join. Okay, before we move towards the next question, for those people who still have not taken PMP training, for those people who have still not taken PMP training, I just want to share quickly that my class is going to start on Friday. And you are going to go through a process which makes sure every single person becomes certified PMP in the minimum possible time. Now, what that process is? What does that process look like? That process is actually based on my 7-step formula. I'm a PMI authorized training partner. You will get 35 PDUs without any doubt. You will get that. That's directly from PMI. Being a premium PMI ATP, right? Directly affiliated with PMI, you directly get PDUs from PMI. Okay. But that is one thing. You can actually get PDUs from anywhere. I don't want to talk about that. What I really want to talk about is this. Customized roadmap. Every person's learning style is different. And on the basis of the learning style of every person, I made a customized roadmap. That roadmap is actually according to what is your length, by when you want to become PMP, how much time you can dedicate daily on the PMP. So I made a customized roadmap that is actually designed according to your requirement, your learning style, and time you can give. What do I mean by learning style? Let's say if you can read book, if you like to reading books, right? Then I'm gonna give you books to read. I have written my pathway to PMP. I'll give you this pathway to PMP to read if you like to read the books. But if you do not want to read book, you do not have to read the book. That's a very bottom line here. That is the definition of customized roadmap. Then every single day, every day, me and my facilitator will do follow-up with you. What does follow-up mean? How does it look like? So follow-up mean on daily basis, we will have a discussion, how things are moving, what need to be improved, etc., etc. Just to make sure you are on the right track. The follow-up is one of the most important thing there. Like I want to say here, unfortunately, 97% of the people, they never even give the exam. They take the training and everything, but they never even give the exam. Why they never give the exam? They go to a general roadmap and there is no one to guide them. So this follow-up makes sure that you stay on the right track and you become certified. Very important. We are having this coaching call. I call this coaching call, this question answer session. Just like that, we have 4 coaching calls every single week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And this keeps happening till you become certified PM. Right? And I add you into my PMP community. Those community, when people clear, we celebrate, we share the success journey, they motivate each other. A beautiful community. You will get the best simulator in the world. This is without any doubt the best simulator. If I go into the cost of the entire thing, this should be more than $30,000. Okay, the value is more than $30,000. But we make a fixed price program as a group program as $899. I just want to add, it is going to go very soon to $1,200. Okay, so we did not make it $30,000 with all the things. It's $899 and exam fees is separate. Okay, this is the offer I wanted to share with you for those people who think, okay, they love what they see, they want to move ahead. They can move ahead. My class is starting this Friday. It will be 2 weeks of live training. Okay, 2 weeks of live training, then 2 months of coaching. So every single person who will join the program, they will be becoming PMP very quickly. This is for those people who are taking the training for the first time. If you are someone who has failed in the exam, I have something very beautiful, that is my PMP Phoenix program, which I will share you in the next break. For now, let's go back to our marathon. And if you still have not liked the video, I'm going to ask you please do that. Okay, this was question number 20. Now we are at question number 21. We are back to the PMP method. Okay, so let's go into that. We have option as A, D, B, many options there. Apart from C, all other options are there. Okay, so the Agile project has just released a minimum viable product. The customer and the company, a few of the customer have complained that it is lacking a large number of features and it is not useful. So now what basically we have done, you have released a minimum viable product and many of they are complaining large of the features, like they does not have many features. Educate the customer to the value of MVP, pull back the release, inform the team to meet the customer and discuss the issue. Let's go one by one with the option. Deepika, why D? Deepika,
Yes, sir.
why D?
Sir, again, the keyword is first.
Okay.
So, I mean, what first action he will take? I think education will take more of time. So I choose option D, like, meet the customer to discuss this issue.
Okay. Okay. Aksa, you have the same reason? Aksa, you have the same reason or some other thing?
Yes, sir. Since it's agile project, so product owner he should meet with product owner first, so he can meet with the customer to discuss the issue.
Okay, good. Okay, Adnan, you are saying beta? Adnan?
Yes, I thought of this.
Why would we pull back? We never pull back. That is never the option. Remember that.
No, pull back does not mean that we will take more features and rework it as we do in the agile.
Pull back means roll back. You take the product back from the customer. We never do that thing. Okay.
Okay. I thought it's kind of like we will rework on it because we need to satisfy the customers until they will be satisfied.
Pull back, taking it back. Sohail Ghazi? Sohail Ghazi?
Yes, Amir.
Why A?
So I mean, the question is saying that MVP, minimal viable product. So at this point, it will have an a specific features that's just going to be a function, a working software. At that point, we're not basically implementing all the features. So we're educating the customer that this is an MVP product. It's just a working software. But as we do more iterations, we'll have more features added to the product. I mean, the deliverable.
Okay. But nowhere it is said they don't know what MVP is. It's not about the MVP. They don't know what MVP is or what MVP is not. The problem is they're saying that the MVP, at least if you look at the question, Sohail, if you look at the question, it is lacking large number of feature and it is not very useful. Even when we give the minimum viable product, it should have the major feature, right? Some of the feature or no?
Sure.
So the issue is with the customer. Okay, it is lacking the feature that was most critical to release it. Okay, so when we are working into that, the product owner should have looked into that way how that was a mistake. He will discuss with them and we will work into that way. Clear?
Yes, sir. But one question, I mean, so when we do this mindset of MVP, right? We in an agile, we're just releasing a deliverable or a product, which have a minimum feature just to give them so that they can at least start getting that, whether it's a revenue or whatever that software or an application has to do, right? So at that point, when we are implementing the sprint, we already might have done our planning. I mean, the review with the customer, so they already gave a go there. Okay.
If we have done, then why they complain?
So maybe there was a lack of feedback, maybe that wasn't implemented.
I don't know. The point is there. The point is there. They are not happy, and it's my job to make sure that they are happy. Yes or no?
Sure, agree.
Okay, so in that case, I need to see what I can do, and the best thing that we can do here is to basically have a discussion with them, and a product owner should have a discussion with them. Okay.
And a tricky. Okay, yes, makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool. Okay, guys, let's go to the next question. C, D. Okay, let's see. A recent change to the safety regulation will be implemented across the entire country. Okay. After analyzing the plan, the project realized that project will not be in compliance. Big problem. What should the project manager do? Add a safety regulation as a risk register. It's not a risk anymore. Kuldeep Kumar, Manishka, it's not a risk anymore. Okay, the problem has already happened. Update the project management plan, meet with the legal department and implement a change. Okay, Manishka, I want to talk to you. Why did you choose A option?
So ISO will be implemented soon. So that's the reason I chose risk.
We know that it is not a regulation. Okay, we know that. I'm not saying your answer is right or wrong. I'm just asking the reason behind it. How did you use elimination technique? Can you walk me through it?
Okay, yes. So, so if I repeat the question, a recent change to safety regulation will be implemented soon. across the entire country. After analyzing the project management plan, the project manager realizes the project will not be in compliance. What should the project manager do next? So my wrong option was A definitely, but I eliminated B because how can he update the PMP without a CO? So this was eliminated. Meet with the legal department and seek guidance. So C is a good option. We need to meet to get more clarification, but seek guidance from them is not recommended. Meet with the legal department and implement a CO to update the project plan. So I was confused between A and D.
Okay, the thing is that it's not a risk anymore. The problem has happened. He has analyzed the plan and realized that it will not be compliance. Okay, so this thing is, the thing has happened. Now we have to meet the legal department, see how we can improve into that. The only option we are left with Delta. Okay? Delta is the only option we are left with. Okay, Masoom Rahi, not C at all. D is the only thing. Is it the okay? Is it the PM? Of course, it's his job. Rida, his job is online. If the project is not in compliance, he is out of the job. So it is his job to meet the legal department. It is his job to make sure the project is in compliance. It is his job to make sure that it is valuable. If D was not available, then C. If D was not available, then C would be the option. Okay. The project won't be in compliance. Okay. C should be right. No, C is not right at all. For exactly the reason I just explained. Okay, next question. Cool. Anna, that you remember. The project manager working on an agile project has received many emails from the team members complaining that other members are interrupting them and causing them to delay their work. This is happening on a daily basis and may affect the project, but meet with each member and inform them not to. Coach the team on the benefit. Meet with and find out the root cause of the issue and work with the team solution. Conduct a daily sit-in more than once, but daily stand-up cannot be more than once. Okay, so A is not the right answer at all. We are left with the B and C. Okay, so coach the team on benefit the solving. The thing is that I need to know why it is happening. Okay, why it is happening, and I need to do that thing. The root cause analysis, whenever in the options it comes the root cause analysis, be very careful about eliminating it. C is the right answer. C for cat is the right answer. A project manager joins a project with a worldwide distributed virtual team and a budget that is fixed and a scope that is driven by certain regulation. What should the project manager do? Put any change to the scope? Good, good. A is the right answer. There is nothing about that we should not do. Stop. The most easiest question of today, I guess. Tie up, slow down. Akhil D. Arun A. The project manager and the team are currently reviewing the risk register. They have determined that most of the severe risks are no longer threat. So they are removed, they are done. What should the project manager and the team do with the other less severe risk? Reevaluate the risk, inform, no, remove them from the risk they will not have impact. Okay, so this is an interesting concept. There's an interesting concept to learn into that. Let's say there are 100 thing, 20 things are of extreme priority. Once that 20 things are done, the next 20 things are becoming a priority. Straightforward. They automatically become the next priority, right? So in order to do that, I will reprioritize the risk. I will relook into that risk, and then we work into that way. So A is the right answer. They become the next priority for you. A is the right answer. A project is behind schedule due to an issue with the stakeholder giving wrong requirement. Issue the change request, but the stakeholder did not know about the change request. What should the project review the communication plan and stakeholder engagement plan? Update the meet with the sponsor. Okay, so this is also a easy question, not difficult. I need to review the communication plan. Why didn't he know about that? Right, Taimur sir? Only communication plan will not look into that. Taimur, unmute yourself. Taimur.
Yes, sir.
Acha, Taimur, why are you updating the communication plan?
As you already know, the communication management plan earlier, but that doesn't work. So I think we need to update the communication management
How do you
plan
know it
first
does not work?
as per the scenario.
So you have to look at the communication plan. Na?
Yes.
You have to look at the communication plan to know about that was this identified or not. Got it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Ji. Ali, go ahead. Ali, is it clear? Ali Ijaz? Okay. So A is the right option. I need to review the plan and the stakeholder plan. Like before updating, I need to review it. What the hell happened there? Okay. A is the right answer. By the way, guys, you may or you may not notice that I never turned the recording on. So which means only one thing. You are not going to get the recording of that. So make sure you stay till the end of that. You can see there's no recording going on. I did it intentionally because I want everyone to stay here till end. Akhil Verma?
Yes, sir.
Why B?
Actually, sir, I eliminated A and C, so between B and D. So beta because so in D option D, meet with the team to discuss how they will fix it. But agile team doesn't need to be told how to do.
Can you please read option B again for me, please?
Have the team work on the issue and hope to finish it on time.
Hope? Seriously? Hope?
Doesn't sound like a PMF mindset. Sorry, my bad.
Akhil, I am looking at a lot of questions. I need you to make sure this thing does not happen again. Okay? Again and again.
Yes.
Akhil, this needs delta. Okay. Hanji Aksa, you wanted to talk me. I can see that. Raise your hand. Oh, unmute yourself, Aksa.
Yes, sir.
You answered in that way that you forced me to escalate. Right? You forced me to escalate.
Yes, sir.
Bache, we never escalate to the sponsor. Never escalate to the sponsor unless that is the last option.
But sir, it said that project its a component has been failed. So
that's okay. Ask the team to. Are we? Is the project going drained? The escalation sister is the last option. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
I told you, you immediately escalated by writing A.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sure. A key stakeholder is very upset that they have not been included. This has led to stakeholder missing vital report. What's the project manager do first? First. Review the project management plan. Meet with the stakeholder why he wants the report. Meet with the team to understand why the stakeholder was not. Implement a change request to fix the communication plan. Okay, let's go one by one. Asad Riaz,
Yes, sir.
why you are late in the coaching call today?
Yeah, I was attempting something else. Oh.
Okay. Anji, why?
The first thing is to review the project management plan, why the key stakeholder was not kept in the loop of communications, for which he had already requested.
Okay, I'll come to you. Acha ji, Qasim Hamad, unmute yourself. Qasim, why Delta?
Because if you read the last time of the question, what should the project manager do first to resolve this communication issue?
First. And immediately you are going to implement the change request. You need to put in an issue log. You need to review. You need to do the impact analysis. Then you do the implement the change request. How in the world I am going to implement the change request as the first thing, Qasim sir? If you read, as you started, if you read the last line.
Okay, I missed the first word.
Okay. The best answer would be review the communication management plan. That would be the most obvious answer. But the question omitted it. Communication management plan is the part of the project management plan. So A is the right answer. Okay. Very well done, Asad. Good job. To solve this question, I'm gonna ask you everybody here to do the MBTI survey. Okay. This is the second time I'm asking you guys in a live session to do the MBTI survey. What is MBTI survey? MBTI survey is basically, you will be, for sure you will get at least one question. Okay. MBTI survey is a personality test that gives you, there are many surveys that you can do. I have done this many times. So I'm gonna just share that in the chat box. I'm doing it mine. Okay. I'm giving you 2 minutes to everybody. Do your personality test and share the answers in the chat box. Okay. Share your own answers. This is my answer came. All that gold does not glitter. Not all those who wonders are lost. The old that is strong does not whisper deep roots. This is kind of my thing, right? This is my personality. I'm 61% introvert, 84% initiative, 90% I'm more feel towards feeling. Yeah, I love to prospect. Turbulent. Okay, this is my thing, right? So there are many types: analyst, diplomat, central expert. So go when you will do it one time, I N is initiatives, T is thinking, F is feeling, O S is observant, J is judging. So you will be able to solve the question in a better way. Yes, I already did it last time. I did it with you guys again. So I'm taking you 1 more minute, complete your answer and put it here in the chat box. Why it is important? In any way the question comes in the exam, you will be able to answer that question. My goal is not to give you the answer, right? My goal here is you to equip with the tools that whatever the questions come, you can answer. Okay, just like a 7 Yeah, thank you, Akhil. Okay. Swati, are you done?
Yes, just half a minute.
Okay, Swati, half-minute is done. Answer the question. Commander. Swati, you don't want to answer? I'll give it to somebody else then.
Yes, I'll just answer in just a moment.
Yeah. Please read.
Okay, this is
Okay, let's
ENFJ.
let's go with this. What does feeling mean? Someone who takes decisions with feeling. What does intuition mean? Someone who go with their intuition, more towards the feeling side, right? Okay. So, what does judging mean? Who judge other. Extroversion, they love to take things in that way. Okay. So let's go with the option number 1. What is the right answer for option number 1? What is this one? Please match. Read it and tell me. The first one is extroversion. Swati, can you do it, please?
Yes, extroversion. Sorry,
you need to read it loud. Now, what are you doing? You know how to solve the question. Please, how?
It was on me. Sorry.
Just yeah.
Extroversion.
Justify. How?
So extroversion is more like extrovert.
What does that mean?
That's someone who can easily interact with others, or who is open to new ideas, or who is open to
Okay. Then what does feeling?
feeling is more the person goes on intuition or is taking decisions not based on factual, mostly based on their feeling. On
So
their
which one will be there?
This focus. That. This one first.
Okay.
Feelings will be one, makes on personal value, emotions.
This one? Okay.
Intuition. Intuition seems more like intuition is based on one's personal judgment. So focusing on.
Okay, which one is judging? Let's go with that.
Judging is
this one.
Structured approach to value. Judging that yes, he has a structure, so maybe that is why based on that they judge others. They have preconceived notion, so based on that they judge.
Okay. Intuition. We are only
Third that it's focusing on some history.
I do recommend everyone. Okay, gut feeling. Yes. Okay, gut feeling, that intuition. I do recommend one more time to everyone. Just go to that MBT one more time because this question can be in any way, right? So it will be very good if you guys go through, Brida, including you, go through that one time. Okay, go through the entire exercise one time. Look at into the MBTI. Like when we went to the site, I can show you again if you missed it. Okay. So when you go there, I shared it in the group, I guess. 1,000 messages come. Where is that? Okay. So in the personality test, if you just click on this personality types, just to explore into that further. I don't know what it is. Architect, logician, commander, debater, advocate, mediator, protagonist, campaigner, logistic, defender, executive. Like just go through one time. What does I mean? Intuitive and thinking. Okay, just go through that. Like what does feeling mean? So understanding this personality type will actually help you to solve any of those questions that can come in between. Okay, that will really help you. It may not come any question. It is high probability that question may not come. But if one question comes, spending one time like 5 minutes does not hurt. I guess this is a good way to look into that. Jay, next question. C, D, C, D. Manishka, first you send C, then you send D. What's your final answer? Rida B, Adnan C. One of the sprint on Agile project has become very complex. The project manager would like to be completed, but the project manager thinks this may take longer. What should the project manager do this? Help, hire an outside consultant. It will take a few more weeks. Have the agile team facilitate the team and push them to complete the work within. Okay. South, why C? South? South?
Yes. Yes. Hire a consultant. It's not an option here because they don't need they don't mention any training like this thing, or they are feeling something, so they need any consultant or subject expert. The second is inform the product owner that it will take a few more weeks to complete. So project manager Scrum must have nothing to do with the to finalize which task will be to do in the sprint. And the C, have the agile team work together to complete the work. Yes, this option is, should be considered. The last is facilitate the team and push. So we can facilitate the team and push them to complete, but if it is complex, so let the agile team and the product owner, they have to work together and they can complete it as soon as possible.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. Rida, why B? Rida?
So I said B, but now I'm thinking more towards D, because I think with the wording and with the elimination technique, I'm leaning more towards the word 4 weeks, which I think only option D uses. Okay.
For everyone who is saying D as an answer, I don't push the team. If the question said facilitate the team and guide them, D would be the answer. D would be the answer without any doubt. But because of the word push, I push that answer out of the way. Okay? So C is the right answer. C is the right answer. Manishka, you first went to C, then D. Most of the time, gut feeling is the right answer. Most of the time. Okay. Next question.
Sir,
Hmm?
I just want to ask one question. For last question that we had, we always say that it's agile team will decide how much time they will take to complete the work. So we really can help them to complete the work. Is that my question?
We can guide them, we can train them, we can help them, but we cannot push them. Deepika? The problem with the previous question was that it was trying to push them. Okay?
Sir, I was thinking B is an option because
We can ask them. The C option was okay. We were just asking them to try to complete as soon as. That we can do. We cannot say product owner, it cannot be complete. Let's see what we can do, what we cannot do.
Okay. Got it, sir. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Lisa, why Pascal is not in the session? Is he in the session, Lisa?
I know he's not in the session.
He should join. Huh? I don't want you become PMP and he does not become PM. So you need to push him. Okay.
Okay.
What should the project manager do first? Again, the question is asking about first. A project was just executed with a team noticing that they would need to complete changes. They would need to complete changes to the scope statement. The team cannot come to agreement on how to implement. Hold a meeting, ensure understand the change management plan. All requests is organize a meeting with the team member. Okay. Tariq sir? Mirza Tariq sir?
Yes, sir.
Sarji, why we should discuss a sponsor?
Because they are in the disagreement.
Tariq sir, going to the sponsor is the last resort. Okay. When we have done every single thing and we are left with the last option, then we go to sponsor. We never like.
Okay, sir. I actually thought first D,
Yeah.
so ensure all the team.
Yeah. Okay. We never go to the sponsor. Vanita.
All right, sir.
Savati. Who else came there? Asif. Bhatti Saab, Junaid Bhatti. Satish, Ali Jaz, Haroon, Arvind, Rashmi, Suhail, Danish. Everybody who gave D as an answer, we never escalate unless this is the last option. So what we do, whenever the question talk about the changes, I have a change management plan to handle the changes. That's it. I have a change management plan, and the purpose of the change management plan is to see how the changes will work. Okay, beta would be the right answer. Okay, so this question is a question that guy, if you joined the Tuesday coaching call, he was sharing that we saw the question. Who says Minhas team does not see the plan? Where you have learned that? Who said that?
Amir, like the plans, we are not sharing the plans with
Who
the team,
says?
plans with the
Who
project manager.
says? Who says we are not sharing the plans? Where did you read that? The plan is for
Maybe in some
everybody.
discussions.
No, the plan is for everyone. Satish, don't write down on the screen, please. Who said that? Anas? I have never said that. Only I talked about the stakeholder register. That's a confidential document. The plan is for everyone. That's the purpose. If you make a plan and make it hidden, what's the purpose of that plan? What is the purpose of the plan? They should know, like in the plan it is written how to communicate. So they should know how to communicate. No?
Okay.
This is a very important question. Anas, lower your hand, please. Adnan, you have to solve this question. Mohammed Adnan, with the glasses, with looking at me, with a shocking eye. Yes, you. Solve this question.
In the past year, company used $60,000 to an external subcontractor for an ongoing project. The project manager has been asked to evaluate if the project can be delivered more cost effectively this year by using internal labor. The project manager used an optimistic term of performance. So O is for here, pessimistic term of 6 months, MB6, and most expected, most likely, or realistic case is 5 here, and has concluded that the service can be delivered with the following resources. We have 2 engineers, 700 USD each, 1 project manager, and additional expenses with 2,000. The project manager used evaluation and review PERT technique to calculate the savings. So we'll be using the PERT formula here. How much money will the project manager estimate the company can save? We need to estimate how much the company can save. So first we will use this PERT formula, which is O plus 4 M plus P divided by 6.
And
4 plus 6 into 4 plus optimistic, pessimistic, most realistic. 4 plus 6. 16, 20, 26. 26 over 6. 6. It will come 4.33, 4. How much money will the project manager estimate the company can save?
you have 30 more seconds. Adnan, answer.
I've got the answer for A, 35.
How?
Using the formula, I've got the estimated answer for 4, and then
Estimated answer is 4.
Yes, this is the PERT technique.
Acha, 4. Then
4, and then we need to deliver them as 2 engineers will cost us 1,400. Project manager will cost us 1,600.
14 plus
and
16 is equal to 3,000. Then 3,000.
And 3,000 plus additional estimate of 2,000 is 32,000.
5,000. Then you multiply by 4. You multiply by 4 is equal to 20,000. You minus 20,000 from 60, it is 40,000. कितना तू काट लिया 35 आंसर? पहले तो मैंने 10 ना. Because everyone is saying 35,000. That's why you said.
Actually, 32,000 something came. So I estimated up.
Okay. Optimistic is 4. Most likely is 5 plus 6 divided by 6 is equal to 5. It's not 4. You are an engineer. You used to do such a long calculation here. Don't do that, Adnan here. Optimistic plus 4, most likely plus this is equal to 5. Everything else you did right. 2 engineers, 1,400. 1,600, 2,000, it becomes 20. It becomes how much? 5,000. 5 into 5, 25. You minus from this, you get this answer. Okay. The question is actually savings outside cost minus inside cost. This is the question. Outside is 60,000. Inside you will calculate how many months it will take. 5 months, cost of 1 month, you calculate it as 25,000, that will become the answer. Anyone whom the question is not clear, please raise your hand. Anyone who it is not cleared. If it is cleared, I'm gonna wait 10 more seconds. I'm gonna change the value of the questions. Ali, you did the right answers, then what's the problem?
But just a small thing, if the technique is not mentioned, which should we go for?
How many time I have to tell you? Beta distribution. I said on question number 2, I explained that. Okay, on because Saud asked in that Tuesday coaching call, but when it is not mentioned, we will use beta distribution. Okay. Acha ji. I'm gonna change few values here. Give me the answer. So the purpose of giving you in this way was no matter how the question changes. So now using optimistic 4 most likely plus pessimistic divided by 6. So you have optimistic 3 plus 4 into 5, it's same, plus pessimistic 8 divided by 6. 4 5s are 20, 20 plus 3, 23, 31 divided by 6. This becomes 5.1, whatever it is. So 3000 into 2, this becomes 6000. 6000 plus 4, 10,000, becomes 18,000. 18 multiplied by 5 becomes almost 90,000. It's not saving, it's overexposed. So in that case, as a project manager, what would you recommend? What will you recommend? Let's do it. Let's do it from outside. Okay? I hope that makes sense to you. After the work is finished, the project team member are still being asked to make minor modification. The project manager want to ensure the product now has an operational support. What should the project manager do? Formally examine the acceptance criteria, complete the delivery of the project, fulfill the request. Tayyab? Tayyab?
Sir,
Why?
if it is accepted by the customer, then we will proceed for the next.
Can you read the question again?
After the product work is finished, the product team members are still being asked to do the following: make minor modifications, solve technical and non-technical issues. The product manager wants to ensure the product now has operational support. What should the product manager do? Formally release the product
when we want to make sure operational thing. Why would I do that way? What you are saying?
Yes, I thought in the perspective of acceptance criteria, because
is it clear now?
Before handing over. Yeah, now clear.
It's not clear.
Yes, sir.
C is the right answer. Okay, so this is just like the question that we did before. Okay, so Junaid?
Yes.
Please.
Parkinson's law, team waits until the last minute of deadline to complete their work.
So you are saying this is Parkinson's law?
Oh, sorry, this is student syndrome.
Student
Syndrome.
syndrome. Okay, fill that. I am just writing it. Okay.
And project work is expanding to fit the time allocated to it. Is Parkinson's law.
Parkinson's.
Function manager motivates people with things like money, bonuses, and power. This is extrinsic motivation. Your team finds motivation in the work itself. It's intrinsic. And then the last one is there's for a smooth transition between tasks.
Everyone take a picture of this. I hope with this you will be able to answer this question if that comes in the exam. Okay. I hope no one will have now issue ever for these questions. Okay, this is, I made it as simple as it can be. It cannot be further simple for you guys. Okay. Next. Okay, what should the project manager do first? Again, the question is first. A hotel chain wants to improve their customer loyalty program by increasing the number of guests by 35%. The project manager hears about two strong opinions. Stakeholders suggest that the sales team should focus on top 10 corporate clients, incentivize them towards exclusive use of hotel chain. Stakeholder M suggests improving the quality of the airport location, which already has many returning guests. Stakeholder M also insists that their chain cannot compete in the large markets. The strategy J will fail. Okay. In a dramatic escalation, stakeholder M emails the project manager and the entire leadership team accusing stakeholder bias. What should the project manager do first? Facilitate a conflict resolution between the two stakeholders and determine. Coach stakeholder M, escalate M. Okay, so Junaid, you said meet with stakeholder M first. Okay, so what I need to do that, I need to look between both of the stakeholders. Whenever the conflict is there, please remember, I cannot just, if we say that if the option was meet with the stakeholder M and J, okay, then I would go with that. Here it is only saying D. Did you get my point? But the question is saying here, if I can meet with both of them, then I could do that. Here I'm only meeting with D stakeholder. So the only option left is A option. A is the right answer. Yeah, so we need to work with both of them. Okay, now this option we need to select both options. An organization has moved from traditional project management methods to agile methods. This one's done so that project can output deliverable faster. What two things should the project manager implement to ensure fast delivery on an agile project? Have the team work with the customer to prioritize? No. Have the team delegate work to each other based on their skill? Yes. Delegate work to the project team based. You don't do that. Speak with the product owner, determine who should be delegating work to the team, and educate about prioritizing product backlog. Okay, so if we look at each option, okay, if we look at each option, have the team work with the customer to prioritize. Team does not do that. Have the team delegate work to each other? Can be. Delegate work to the project team? I don't do that. Speak with the product owner to determine who should be delegating the work. Product owner has nothing to do with that. Work with the customer and educate them prioritizing the product backlog. Okay, between D and E, B is for sure. B is for sure. Between D and E, I am more towards E option because D has no context whatsoever. Both options are not right. Okay, both options are not 100% right. But between D and E, D has no context of that. So E is a better answer. Okay. As I said, both are right, but he is not the one to decide who should do the task. Everyone has answered A. So A is the right answer. Okay, question number 38. Okay, so which two should the team explore as they initiate the project? An organizational leadership wants to enhance employee welfare by providing childcare services and want these services in place as soon as possible. The project team needs to decide how to implement the new services and has a brainstorming. Which two questions? Is this the company's growth strategy? Okay. How will the company determine who is eligible for the service? How will the team member and skills will be required? Will the service be contracted? Okay, what are the benefits of the service? So what is the purpose of this question? Now I need to see what is the purpose of this question. The purpose is the welfare of the employee, right? The purpose here is the welfare of the employee, and how we develop that welfare is one of the most important thing, right? So I understand how each question will work, but I need to look into the company perspective, how we work into that. First of all, will the services be contracted out or maintained by company employees? We want childcare services. Okay. The reason is that if they have kids, they will be able to manage better. Okay. So D for sure is the right answer, and everyone has put D probably as the right answer. What are the benefit of this service? I always need to see what are the benefit of these services. Without the benefit, I cannot look into that. Although A is right, but it's not about the company's it's not about the company strategy. So I'm gonna eliminate A option. Okay. Now, how will the company determine who is eligible for this service? Everyone who needs everyone who has a child, they are eligible for the services. But I'll hold B. How many team members and which skills will be? C is not the answer for sure. So A and C are easily eliminated. I don't know, Minaz, why you put C. Okay. D for sure will be the right answer. Okay. Yes, Minaz.
In the statement, they mention explicitly that they want to enhance employee welfare. So welfare means they are doing for benefit management plan, like for branding or for the welfare of the society, whatever. So, and now they're mentioning the team to work on this activity as soon as possible. Team needs to start this project. They know it is for welfare, right? They know company wants this project. Now they need to start this project. Are you getting my point? So they need to identify the skill, which type of person will work on this project, and they need to know that either in-house work should be done or contractor should be employed.
Minaz, read the question again. The project team need to decide how to implement the new service. Okay, how to implement the new services, and as a brainstorming session, which two questions should the team explore as they initiate the project? It has nothing to do with the skills that comes later, maybe in the planning or execution phase. Right now, we are making a project charter or business case. Okay, the question has nothing to do with the skills that are needed in the project. The question is all about understanding the reason behind the project. You said benefits into that. It has nothing to do with the skills. I need to know who are the people who will be needing these skills. Okay. The skill has nothing to do with it. I just need to know who will be benefiting from that. Is it clear? I hope it is.
No, sir.
Asad, I did not ask you to wait for your time. Ji Junaid sir.
Sir, I have the same argument. It says, the question says, project team needs to decide how to implement. When I'm trying to implement, how to implement, I need to know how many people I need, what skills I need to implement that. Now, project is there. I'm just brainstorming on how to implement. So D is, of course, there.
We are initiating the project. We are not in the planning phase. We are not in the execution phase. We are not in the monitoring and control phase. The skills or the skills required comes later on. The resource management plan that talks about what are the skills needed, how those skills are done, that comes later. Okay? Is it clear to you, Junaid? Ji, Asad, now go ahead. Asad? Is it clear to you? Asad? Now is it clear to you?
It is, but another question. So the initiate, the word this initiate, it could be meant that how the team is going to proceed further, because in initiation we do not have a team.
Initiation mean initiation. Why would you
No,
try
initiation
to?
phase may we do not have a
Initiation
team.
means initiation. What else? The question cannot be more simple to that than this one. Initiation mean initiation. Execution mean execution. Why you are trying to twist the words for yourself? Initiate mean initiate, man. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. This will lead to failure in the exam. Initiate mean initiation. Planning mean planning. It could mean what is written. We need to read that. Okay.
Right, sir. Do we have a team in initiation phase?
Of course, who is making project charter? You can have a team. It could be the part of other team. If you read the question, we are working with them. Who is making project charter? There are few people. Then you hire later people. Okay. Yes, Rashmi.
Yes, sir. So I have same issue. I mean, same line of argument. When you're saying that it is initiation of the project, that means we are just identifying the value of the project using the business case or project charter.
Okay.
Then, or assumption log, as you said, and then identification of stakeholder. So here, when you say that it's a child welfare project, that means from the employees, I understand that it's for employee, but are we going to give it to all the male or female? What is my stakeholder? So who all are going to be my stakeholders? So that is stakeholder initiation, identification. So that's how I have selected, how will the company determine who is eligible for the services? So that is one thing. Second one, we have to get the benefits. So that is coming with the option E, and that's why I have selected B and E.
So I said the same answer. So what's the question here? I said the same answers, B and E.
I think it was D.
No. I said B and E. For that he said.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So I don't want to hear this again. When initiation means initiation, when planning means planning, when execution means execution, when monitoring and control, monitoring and control. Don't try to twist the things. This is the first thing I taught you in batch 7 when you joined, when I was also you. This is a very important. Don't make that mistake. Make other mistakes. This will destroy the entire preparation. The question is saying planning, but it could be execution. That destroy the entire question. Yes, B and E is right. That destroy the entire thing in the questions. Okay. So we already solved one of the drag and drop in this way. Thinking, sensing, introversion, perceiving. So even if you get 10 drag and drop questions there, like this, you will be able to solve that. I highly recommend spend some time on MBTI again one more time. Okay. Question number 40. A project team on agile project is having a difficult time getting along with each other. The constant conflict has led to the project being severely delayed. What should the project manager do in this situation? Meet with each team member and give them the solution in face-to-face activities. Okay. So what will be your answer? Very straightforward. When we talk about that, B is the right answer here. Beta. Okay. Before we go to the break, I want to share this thing to everyone who is preparing for PMP. If you have taken the training and you have failed in the exam, there are many people, they reach out to us that they have failed in the PMP exam. Especially for those people who have taken the training, but they could not pass in the PMP exam, right? There are so many people, like on every single day, I get so many people that they failed in the exam and they could not pass that. For them, I especially have this PMP Phoenix program. Okay, this PMP Phoenix program is for those people who failed in the exam, they have taken that training. This program is defined specially for you guys. It's entirely different from the 7-step formula. Like 7-step formula is the base of my entire training. You will get that without any doubt. But it has other things. As I say, you failed the exam, it costs you time, money. The most important thing is mindset. Once you fail in the exam one time, you always think, I'm not gonna pass in the exam again. You always feel that thing. I don't want you to feel that thing. Okay? Failing does not mean you are not ready. It means you need better preparation. It means you need to work in a different way. Okay, so this program is specially made for those people who want to take the PMP in their hand. You have taken the training, you have given the exam 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I get a lot of the students, though it's for those people. This program is based on 4 key elements. 4 key elements. And each element has its own value, each element has its own definition, how that element is going to work. So I really want, if you have taken the training, you failed in the exam, right? The first and the most important thing is post-exam diagnostic. Now I need to see what you did in the exam. What did you study, right? I want to share it that the first thing that most people fail in the exam is because of overloading of content. Overloading of content. What do I mean by that? I have yet to see a person from India, Pakistan, Gulf countries. He gave the exam, he had no idea about the PMP. They failed, they took the Udemy course, maybe some cheap organization training, then they went through courses and things so much. And they get drowned with the content. Don't be like that. Okay, let's say you failed in the exam. I will have an analysis with you, one-to-one. I will have a discussion with you. What happens? I will go into your exam history, mock study habits. What did you do? We will try to identify the reason. Like one of the way I do, I'll give you 60 people mock, 60 process mock. Try to see where do you stand, how do you do the question into that. That is called post-exam diagnostic. Now, since this is designed for those people and the name is Phoenix, Phoenix is something that die and rise from the ashes. So it is designed for those people. I need to make a recovery plan for you guys. This is a custom recovery plan, right? A plan that works for you. It's study plan that adopts according to your style. Okay, I'll give you a weekly task with the sprints and I'll give you my 75, 80, 75 formula. And I will check you, are you right for the exam or not? Okay. Then I'm gonna give you some different resources, updated resources based on that. You will get 60 question mocks and multiple other things. Like all the material that you get in a normal program, you will get it. But here, since you have failed in the exam, I want to make sure you get that content, that this becomes bulletproof system for you. Very critical. Okay. Then I'm gonna do accountability with you. I want to make sure you work into that. Check-ins, micro quiz, of course, 4 coaching call to maintain the consistency. And finally, the Phoenix promise. Because you have already defeated, I don't want to make sure that happens. I'm gonna give you fail-proof, risk-free guaranteed. You fail in the exam, I'll reimburse your training fee, or I'll keep coaching you. You decide. Okay. This is my Phoenix promise to you, all of you guys. Now, for that, I have 2 programs. One is one-to-one program, and one-to-one program is $5,000. Okay. Or you can join in a group plus Phoenix, that will be $3,000. Whichever the program you want to join. Okay. This is my PMP Phoenix program. I wanted to share with you so that you can see which program work for you. If you want to join the normal group, you can also join the normal group. That is $899. Whichever works for you. It's your thing. Okay. We are going to take 10 minutes break. And after the 10-minute break, we are gonna do the most important session of today. I put especially the last question, and I'm telling you here, question number 61. It's not even 60. Question number 61 that came in the real exam. And you can see that session is not recorded, so you will not get the recording whatsoever. So this will be the time for you. Take a 10-minute break, come back. And I'm gonna request again one more time. You know what I'm gonna say. Okay. So come back in the time. And if you haven't liked on LinkedIn, the post, please do that so that this can help more people. To be very true, you see, why did I made the PMP Phoenix program? I made the PMP Phoenix program because there are so many people who fail in the exam. If you cannot afford, you watch my Pathway to series and other. I give a lot of content for free. But if you are someone who can afford it, I want to reach you, and I can only reach you when you guys, these 75 people who are sitting in the class right now, they will like it, they will share it, and it can reach to their students, to their friends, right? This will help you a lot. Okay. So let's take a 10-minute break and come back into the 10-minute. Okay. I hope you do not fail in the exam. So let's get into that. Okay. Guys, are you able to hear me? Is my voice okay? Are you able to hear me? Yeah, my mic voice lot cost, so I wanted to switch to it. Okay, let's see how many of people have actually really commented on the link. Do you think I can get all 75 people to do that? Do you think? Still 48. And that includes my LinkedIn people also. I'm gonna request you one more time. This is the way your friends reach it. Please like, comment, and share. Okay, I'm gonna request all of you. Please take 1 minute. You see, this is my longest PMP marathon I have ever done. Ever. You were promised 4 hours. 4 hours is done. 4 hours and 3 minutes. But still, I'm here because I want to give you the best. I told you at the start, this is going to be the best PMP marathon. So please do that. If you still haven't liked, comment, please do that. I'm gonna request you one more time. Question number 41. Ali Ijaz, I sent you a DM. Asad is saying. Okay, what should the project manager do first in this situation? An agile team is having difficulty communicating due to complexity. They complain that technology is very difficult to use and it lates. What should they do that? Replace the technology, review the training requirements, request additional funding, inform the team to use. B is the right answer. There is no other option that should be there. Okay, there is no other. Replace the technology is simpler one. I would never do that. Never. I need to review the technology requirements. B is straightforward, the right answer. An organization has transitioned from traditional project method to agile. Many team members feel that daily stand-up are a waste. What should that? Inform, educate them on the benefit, inform. B is the right answer. Straightforward. Simple as it is. B. C, D, C, D, A, C, B. All four are options. Okay, cool. An organization has been authorized to conduct a hybrid project that includes toxic material. Okay, includes toxic material. If the team is not trained on how to, it would be a safety risk. Okay. Kashif, why are you entering D and D again and again? I guess you entered 6 times. What are you doing, man? 1 time is enough. What's the project manager do in this situation? Include mandatory training to the team and planning. Build that with only who knows how to handle the material. Update the risk register. Alert the sponsor and the product owner of the risk. D is straightforward eliminated, Kashif. That is not the right answer at all. You put like 10 times D, and that is straightforward eliminated. I never escalated. So the question straightforward say if they are not trained. If they are not trained, train them. Simple as that. Sarah, the question is if they are not trained. If they are not trained, then train them. Simple as it is. Mubashir Saab and Sarah, they are not trained. Khatib, Menaz, it has nothing to do with the like you wait the risk register and the risk. Why would I wait even for risk management plan? Why would I update the risk management plan? It has nothing to do here. No reason at all. The training is not there, include the training. Simple. 43. Guys, I guess you are tired. We already solved this question. In which phase of team development is? So we have forming, storming, norming, performing, and adjourning. A project manager is working on an agile team. The project manager realized that 2 members are having very serious discussion, disagreement. So disagreement, only 2 options are there. Like C and D is the only option. So C is the answer. So D actually includes C inside it. So the E, if you look at the D option, it includes C inside it, right? A set of project, each project manager has managed before, that also include inside resume. So the resume is the right thing for that. Okay, resume is the right thing because everything else comes under set a resume with certification and business. Like other things are coming inside. The project that you have managed, it is coming there. So all those things are coming inside it. So C is the right answer. An organization was able to complete agile project. A few months they decided to do a project that was almost the same. Budget came. What could be a project manager done? Set a flat budget, okay. Reduce some of the work, conduct a analysis. Okay, so if you use the same resources, you can do into that way. Conduct analysis of resources. No, the same project, if done by the same people, it will take the same resources. So the same thing there to C would be the best answer here. Junaid sir, conduct an analysis of resource cost before planning the cost. No, if we use the same resources, we can look into that. But D could be answered. Let's see the reasoning. Ji Junaid sir, why D?
So what I was thinking is that work with same resources as the previous project. Now, even if the resources are the same, the costs may vary. So if we analyze the resource cost before the planning, we can plan it in a better way.
Okay, could be, could be. Minaz, what's your justification for that? Same?
Yes, same, because with a period of time, maybe some fluctuation, labor cost or some raw material cost has been fluctuated. So we need to analyze.
Actually, D is the right answer. They others said the same because after reading the question second time, I think the same thing. Like we need to see how those things work into that. So because of inflation, after 1 year with the same resources, the cost can vary. So actually, D would be the right answer. Sorry for that. Delta. The project manager has worked with the current customer on a previous traditional project. The customer have informed the project that this new agile is delivering projects. What's the project manager do? Kashif, unmute yourself here. Kashif, unmute yourself.
Yes, yes, sir.
What? This is the second time you did that. First, you are escalating the sponsor. Here, you are stopping the project. They will fire you. What are you doing, man? These are the things in the project we never do. We have a
So I
sprint.
saw the keywords requirements.
No. This is not the second question you are doing it. What are you doing, man? Read the question properly, brother. Like, first you are escalating the sponsor unnecessary. Here you are stop the project to review the requirement. They will fire you. Please do better. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So have the customer to review the. So between A and B, A is the right answer here. Okay, I will be moving quickly. Okay. I have to stop here. Okay. Who is gonna solve it? I'm looking at the people who have turned the video on and they are my student. So very few people. Asad? Asad, are you with me? Okay. Khatib? Khatibur Rahman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is the answer? What are these theories? Explain me. Expectancy, Hertzberg, Maclaurin, Maslow. What are these theories? What are these theories?
Sir, I'm not understanding this topic.
No, why you don't understand? Why you not in the team topic class? You studied that, na? You studied the motivational
right.
theories or not? Huh?
Yes, I was.
You studied, then tell me what is expectancy theory, what is Hertzberg theory, what is Maclaurin theory, what is Maslow theory? What are these theories? Asad, you are replying.
Sorry, sir, you were calling me?
I was asking you to solve the question. Now your turn is done.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Maslow theory is hierarchy of needs. Maclaurin theory is power, achievement, affiliation. Hertzberg is hygiene agent and motivating agent. Expectancy theory, you expect something, you do it into that. Okay. So seeks promotion to lead and influence, work harder when a promise a reward. This is expectancy theory. Okay. Feel bored due to lack of recognition. Okay. So which one is that? Hertzberg's? Maclaurin? Which one? This is Maclaurin's. Power, achievement, and affiliation. Okay. Which one is that? G. Whenever the salary comes, we go to this thing, Hertzberg. So the last one will be that. Question number 50. What's the project manager do to address this concern? Not like that. It's actually my noise cancelling headphone. So I'm A group of agile team members have just completed in-person training of number of critical and complex processes. The next day, several team members voiced concern, remembering what they learned, exactly what we are doing. Another training session is available, but the team is already behind schedule. So what should we do? Refer the team members to review training notes. Okay. Invite to re-attend the training. Create information radiators. Ask the team member. Okay. This is a very good question actually. So what will be your answer? This is actually a very good question. D can be answered. Why not C? C can be answered. One option cannot be the answer, every other options can be. One option cannot be the answer, every other option is the right answer. So this is a classical PMP question where you get more than one right answer. Okay, so let's go into that thing. Ask the team member to partner with one another. So when we will do this thing, some people remember, some people don't remember. The question says that several team members, they were having trouble remembering it. What is the best way to share information in HR? What is the best way to share information in HR? That is your answer. That's it. Whenever you get confused, go back to basics, and basics is your answer. They lack the information, I'm gonna share the information with them. A customer on a traditional project has requested a major change. The project manager inform. What's the project manager do? Submit a change request, inform the customer, stop the project, review how the change may affect the other aspect of project. Okay, so what should you do? Submit the change to change control board, and of course they will approve or reject. A task in an iteration does not get completed due to a team member's personal issue that appeared 2 days before the iteration was finished, but did not get resolved. What should the project manager do to prevent this happening again? During the next iteration planning meeting, discuss the issue. Retrospective, inspect the issue. In the iteration review, address the issue. No. Next daily stand-up meeting, inspect the issue. No. So here, this is the only way. The purpose of the retrospective is to review the issues. A project manager working on an agile project has noticed that some team members are experts, others are not. This has led to some tasks taking longer than expected, while some are completed soon. The project manager needs to enhance the team performance. How shall he do that? Manage the expert resources and removes the other. Remove cannot be. There's yourself to ensure can be. Requires a senior level resources train the team member. Okay. No. So between B and C, partnering the team member. No, not everyone needed training here. Some are doing good. So why would I do that here? You need a cup of tea and coffee, maybe, or both of them. Okay. So C is the right answer. Partnering with other people, job shadowing is the best way of learning, the most quick way of learning. Okay. What should you do first? First, you have been recently assigned a job as a project manager and ongoing project. Customer has requested to reduce the budget by 20%. Look for ways to reduce can be. Meet with the team to discuss how the changes may be impact can be. Submit the change structure and change control back, review the change management plan. Good question. Immediately answer. I'm not going to the previous question now, so I think you need to catch up. You need to catch up now. At the end, we'll see whatever the questions missed. G. Already we are 30 minutes up, so I need to complete it. People are messaging with it almost. It's 3:30 a.m. for them. how many times we have to go round and round on this clock. How the changes there, how should you handle any changes? How the changes should work. First, you review the change management plan, how the changes should work. Okay. Then you work with the team, how it will impact. Then you will do this. First, review the change management plan. Change management. Okay. What should the project manager do to resolve this issue? While working on an agile project, few team members are having issue determining the best method to develop a feature in the software. What should we do? Conduct your own research and determine. Meet with the team in an open setting and have a discussion to different methods. Stop? No. Tell the team no. B is the only option. Okay, a project manager has been alerted by a key stakeholder on a recently approved the project management method is not sufficient. What should the project manager do to resolve? Schedule a one-to-one discussion to understand their concern. Sponsor? No. Implement the change request? No. Update the issue. Guys, questions are easy. You need to read quickly. Because when you are running out of the time, you need to read that quickly. That is the only time when you need to answer that quickly. We are already 30 minutes over. Okay. Okay. What should the project manager do in this situation? A project manager working on a construction project has received a notification for the local safety authority that the working condition may result in injuries. Immediately inform the sponsor. Call the safety authority and inform they have fixed. I did not fix it. Stop the project until the situation. Meet with the workers and inform them of the situation. This is the time when I need to escalate to the sponsor. This is the only time I need to escalate to the sponsor. It's very, very, very rare, but here I need to escalate the sponsor because it's health and safety compliance issue and I received from local safety authority. Okay, here I need to escalate the sponsor. I cannot inform with the workers and tell them what they will do. They will say, yes, the work is not safe, right? So we cannot just stop the work. Even safety department cannot stop by the way, this is very important. Even in the organization, they cannot stop the work. They need an approval from the sponsor. No one can stop the work. What should the project manager do in this situation? A team member has unexpectedly been out for more than a week due to a reason that no one knows. The length of absence has caused critical path to increase. Ask the functional manager to contact the team member. It's a good option. Other work overtime. Okay. Call the team member to discuss issue and identify a solution to immediately contact the PMO. No. Okay, so here the functional manager going could be a reason, but first I need to call him, Rashmi. Manishka, I need to call him and see if that resolves the solution. What should the project manager do in this situation? New members are added to ongoing or agile project. The original team member received basic training on business process and new team members do not have the same training. They need the training. They will learn the process over time. Why? Train all team members, inform the new, ask the, again, D is the option training. They can provide the job shadowing there. A project manager is leading a project that has a diverse global agile team. What should the project manager do to develop a culture sensitivity? And review, remain flexible when working. Travel to each geographic. No. Seek help from PMO. Someone was asking about the PMO question. Who was asking? When the PMO will be the answer? Someone was asking. Mitesh, this can be the answer. This can be the answer here. Can be. Be aware of local, but the question only comes how you eliminate option A. There are two options that both are equally good. Okay, both are equally good. This is not an option. This is not an option. Here only you can go obtain formal training in this area. But this supersedes it. Both A and C are the right answer. If A was not in the option with Mitesh, then C will be the best answer. This is the way into that way. Okay. Final question for you guys. As I promised, I put one of the most important question in the end. Okay. One of the most important question in the end. You get a graphic question, solve it. Now after that, whatever the questions that is missed, that is not cleared, I am here as long as you want. As Sabati, you were saying, Mitish, you were saying, we'll go through all the questions. Not all, any that you want to clarify. What is that word even? D option. You guys are selecting Asad and Manaz. The project is in 7 months, is using the below chart and want to take action by raising the change request is required for which kind of action. That is a made up term. It's not a PMP term at all. We have preventive action. Preventive action says that you identify the problem before happening. Corrective action says that the problem is there, but you can get the things back. Defect repair says that now the things have gone very bad. So if you look into that right now, what is the 7th month? This is the month. Okay. So CPI is greater than 1. That's a good thing. SPI is less than point, let's say here, 0.6. It's a very bad thing. Here you need to raise a formal change request to update that thing. Okay. Formal change request. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is your PMP marathon. The longest PMP marathon I have done ever. Now, for one more time, before we open the question answer session for anyone who is still not clear, I want to give you both offers again. And of course, I'm going to request you to like the YouTube, like that LinkedIn thing. You see, if you are someone who has defect repair is the right answer. If you are someone who has not taken that training and you want 35 PDs, I'm a PMI authorized training partner. You will get 35 PDs. The class is starting on 12th of September. 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 11 a.m. EST to 5 p.m. It's a 2 weeks of live training. It's a 2 weeks of live training that we work with you, we coach you, we guide you. It's a very intensive program. The purpose is to complete that training, go through the entire training, every single thing one time. In that training, you will go through the entire PMP exam content outline. You will learn how to make mind map, put the entire PMP on one page. You will learn the 7-step formula, and you will do more than 500 questions with their root cause analysis. This, without any doubt, is the best training in the PMP world. Without any doubt, it's the best training in the PMP world. Okay, this is the best training. But as I said, 97% of the people never give the exam. So that's why I work with you. I give you a customized roadmap. This roadmap works for you how you want to study. What is your learning style? What is the way that you can go into depth of the project management and learn into that way? That learning style is composed of 2 things. First, how much time you can dedicate and what is your learning style. If you like to read books, I'll give you my pathway to PMP. Okay, I'll give you my pathway to PMP. If you don't like to learn the book, you never have to read the books. 99% people in my program never even read any book. They pass it. Then how much time you can dedicate? 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Depending upon that, I'm going to make a roadmap for you. Depending upon that, I'm going to work with you. How much time you can, whatever the questions you have, after this, I'm going to go and answer. I'm here as long as you want to do it. A customized roadmap that works according to your requirement. Now, this is the most priceless thing, kind of second priceless thing in my program. This gives you the value what you need into your pay. Then every single day we do follow up with you to make sure the roadmap that was given to you, that is not a one-time thing. The roadmap that is given to you does not just fall away. It works for you. The roadmap actually works for you. So I give you a roadmap that is aligned according to your requirement, and then follow up. This keeps on happening. But the only follow up should be more than $10,000 value, because every single day we are working with you. Then this PMP Marathon was one of the coaching call. Okay, this PMP Marathon was one of the coaching call. We do 4 question answer session every single week. Okay, 4 question answer session we do every single week. So for Monday coaching call is EST coaching call. We do 5 question answers. Tuesday is PMI ATP question answer session. Here we go in depth of question answer session. Thursday, I have made 186 question answer exactly based on exam content outline. We solve those question answers. And Saturday, as like today, we have different Saturdays. In one Saturday, we do 180 question answers. On other, we do 60, 60, 60. Then in one, we do PMP summaries, marathon like that. Different things. The purpose is to invent different ways to make sure that you understand the answers. And this is the most priceless thing in my program. You get a community where each other support you, each other work into you. You get a people that lift up to you. You see, every single facilitator or coaches in my organization, we have 10 plus of them. Every single one is my student. We do not hire anyone from outside, because they get groomed so much. The community becomes so beautiful that we work with them. Then you get the best simulator. This simulator, and if you like, you can buy my simulator for $350 online, but you don't get the complete simulator. When you join the program with the customized roadmap, you get the simulator. Somebody asked me how many questions are there. I have a data bank of more than 10,000 questions, but it goes back to your customized roadmap. You do not have to solve all the questions. Okay, this is a very important thing. Then we keep on working. For example, if it's 4 week, if it's 4 hour, it will be 1 month. If you give 2 hours, it will be 2 months. 1 hour, 3 months. So we'll keep working into it. And when I feel now you are ready for the exam, I'll ask you, go and give the exam. And then I'll have a final call with you to make sure you are actually ready for the exam. This is my signature 7-step form. This makes sure you really become certified PMP in the minimum possible time. So you get 6 days of training, customized roadmap, daily follow-up, coaching call, PDUs, mastermind community, dedicated coach, simulator, final day mindset, final day notes, final day preparation, ATP premium mocks, special mocks, PMP in 2 hours, book and recording, pathway to PMP, PMP booklet, 3-minute, 1-minute video, mind map, overall. I did not write here. Flashcards, booklet, 7-step formula things, 70 tips and tricks. Now audio pathway, like I can go on the things you get. Whatever you need according to your requirement, I provide you. According to your requirement, I provide. And I make sure you cross the line. And this is the training phase. So you join the program, you register for it. You and I have a 1-to-1 call. We take 6 days of training, get a customized roadmap. We do question answer session. You join the coaching call. You learn how to do RCA. You get the application, get it approved. I evaluate it. And then you give exam, and then we record your journey. This will be your step by step journey for each step. And again, this is $899. If you say my story is different, I like to put 10 success stories here. I uploaded today 100 success stories. And this year alone, we have more than 500 success stories. But let me just quickly go through these diverse success stories. Victoria, a single working mom working in USA. She has all the challenges in the world. She came to me, we worked with her, and she cleared PMP with all the challenges in the world. If you're a working mom in Gulf countries or in India, Pakistan, Aisha Farhan, she's a mom of two. She was working, she was helping her business, helping husband, so many things. But she joined the program, we worked into it, and she's a proud certified PM. If you think language is a challenge, Five joined the program, we worked with him, and is a proud certified PMP. He's from Afghanistan, but working in USA. If you say my age is too much, Rashid has 38 years of experience. 38 years experience. He joined the program, he cleared it. Now, if you say that time is a problem, for Sarath, he traveled like 4 hours in each day. He joined my program. When he was joining, I still remember, he said, "Sir, my travel time is 3 hours." I said, "Don't worry, I will work with you." He joined it and he's a certified PMP. Now, if you are living in Europe, you have a different schedule. Saddam joined from Europe. If you have failed in the exam 1 time or 2 times, Ankur failed it 2 times. He joined the program. I gave him the Phoenix program. He's a proud certified PMP. Interesting fact about Ankur, he cleared on his birthday. Okay. If you are someone who says, "I want to clear PMP quickly," Dinesh joined from Jersey. We actually met it once he cleared. He is certified PMP. After that training in 2 weeks, he cleared PMP. Muzammil, he read every single book in the market, but he went to the exam, he failed into it. He joined my program, he cleared PMP. Now, this is a beautiful success story of a couple who joined the program, they cleared it. I can go on and go on and go on. But the bottom line is that if you want to become PMP, 500 plus people have cleared. And this is a proven success rate. Proven. I have success journeys to back it. This is my program. The class starts on this Friday, and I will hold your hand till you become PMP. Okay. Hoping to see, of course, Junaid, your success story will be one of them very soon. And I will put your success journey, as you said, that I wanted to take leave. You know, I remember. Okay. I want to start later on and maybe join in the later part. But you joined, you cleared PMP, and now you are a certified PMP. G, now anyone has question, please ask. I'm here for you. Please raise your hand. I'm here for you. Ask the questions. We already discussed the PMP Phoenix program. I'm trying to actually close it. So I can open the question answers. G, what questions do you have, guys? What was the answer for question number 60? Okay, let me go back. Question number 61. Corrective action. Corrective action is not the answer. Defect repair is the answer. Many people were saying corrective action. Corrective action is that when your progress is bad, you want to improve it further. Now we have gone to that phase. The right answer is defect repair. We have to improve into that. Your answer would be defect repair. Let me share the screen. Oh, I left the video. So defect repair would be the answer here. What else? Okay. Defect repair, Lisa. Defect repair would be the answer in question number 61. Defect repair. G, anyone else? What other questions?
So could you please revisit 52nd?
Okay, somebody asked 30. I will go sequence by one. Sequence. Okay, somebody asked Sarah number 30. Okay, we are. This is question. Okay, Sarah, this one? Sarah? This question are you asking?
Yes, yes.
What is the problem in this question?
I chose the B option, I guess. I'm confused. Can you please repeat the right
C is
answer?
why would you? We discussed that we cannot, in this question, I cannot push. D cannot be the answer. Okay.
Yes.
A is informed that it will take a few more weeks. Why would I would say it will take a few more weeks? I need to have a discussion with that team that try to complete as soon as possible. Okay. Try to complete.
Beta or C? Which one is right? B or C?
C is the right answer.
Okay, because I chose beta.
No, C is
That's
the
why I was
Your
confused
answer is
by
wrong.
C.
Okay.
But okay,
C is the right answer. Okay. Swati, you said 50 and 51. Swati?
50 and 52.
50 and 52. A group of agile team members had just completed in-person training with a critical information radiator.
Information radiator.
Of
Okay.
course, I need to make an information radiator how the team can work it.
I wanted to
Okay.
recheck.
This is retrospective. The problem is there. So this question is whenever the problem is only inspected in the retrospective. There is no other option for that. Okay. Anyone else with any question? Okay, I see question number 49. Okay, it is just straightforward. If you know the theories, just match them. The expectancy is you work harder, you get into that, right? Salary and job security goes to Hartsburg, and seek promotion, Maitland's, and last one is Maslow. Okay, question number 20. Asset subset. Okay. What is the problem in this question, Asad? So what's the problem in this question? Asad, what's the problem in this question, brother?
I think I just wrote mistakenly. That question was something else. Sorry. It's okay.
Page 36. Okay. An organization has moved from traditional project management method to agile. This was done so that the project can deliver faster. Ensure faster delivery. Other team work with the customer? No. Other team delegate work. What is the problem here in that?
I think I missed the right answer. It's B and E.
B. You see, I said B for sure is the right answer. If it was not in the option choose, so B is the only right answer here. But both D and E are not 100% right. So which will we go? B and E. B and E would be the right answer here. Okay. So with that, I guess all questions are answers. I hope you enjoy the PMP Marathon. And if you are not already enrolled in the program, I am going to request you to enroll now. And if you are enrolled, like 90% of you are already enrolled in my program. So I'm going to ask you to recommend your friend. Manishka, Adnan, Junaid, Ali, because each one is the mantra of the game. That is the only way I can reach to every single person. With that, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Assalamu alaikum, namaste, sat sri akal. Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. See you. Bye-bye. So that was my PMP marathon. I hope you have enjoyed it. And if you haven't taken the training as of now, you can join that, and I'll make sure you become PMP. Bye-bye.
I would have not been able to clear the exam if Amir Ali would have been. I would have not been.
I did not believe that I will be able to clear my PMP within a month.
I don't know what to say actually, like I'm kind of like really
I got my results and I was above target in all 3 categories.
Wow.
So